Ah, yes, but of course, the timing just worked that way. All right, we're here for the people who didn't need to refresh. You guys are the real heroes. Everybody else, I guess Twitch was like, "Fuck you." It's unclear to me what exactly prompts it, whether it comes back on its own or not.
Who the fuck is this guy?
But we're back. Yeah, I'm the other guy. I'm the medic dog. I don't know. All right, so we're starting out the Phantom Peen. I mean, the Phantom Peen. The toilet paper, the PP. That game. Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? So you might think that starting a new game, the Phantom Pain, is as easy as starting the game, but the best features of this game actually start before you even start the game. Like every good old story run of Phantom Pain, it begins by deleting your save naturally. So we're doing that. Because there's no such thing as
I'm afraid it's
a new game
9 years.
or a save slot feature. So the only way we can start a new game of the Phantom Pain is by deleting the save. Thanks, Fox Engine. So before you even boot up the game, you're met with the beautiful features. Alright, let's do this nonsense. Yep. Mischief Maxon, thanks for the 9 years. Maybe you should just delete the whole game, yeah. And then, since we're playing the highly advanced definitive experience, they have the audacity to call this the definitive experience. We are met with every single DLC prompt. Sell your soul to Konami? Yes, sure. Oh shit, this one you can't just, you have to actually click and read. It won't let you confirm.
That would explain everything.
Yeah, yes. Now we can log in. But wait, there's more. Some intern at Konami is still switching around FOB events, I see. Impressive. And now, every single DLC in the game. So if you want to start the game, you gotta do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This is very definitive, I gotta say, and this, 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 and that, and this, and okay. Maybe, just maybe, they could have put all of these together, but now that you're really used to spamming X, you want to stop here, because if you keep doing that, it takes you to ground zeros. So don't accidentally hit yes again. Yeah, because then you have to do that shit again. Amazing. I'm very thrilled just starting the game. But remember, apparently this is a definitive experience, a definitive way to experience this. We haven't even started a fucking game yet. And we can already see the amazing Mother Base level design.
Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Whatever. Shit. Comms are down.
As you see, Diamond Dogs are too poor to afford an armory or an indoor shooting range. So they gotta keep their weapons in the bathroom. They just keep heaps of rocket launchers, stacks of weapons in the bathroom. Yep. So you can see this is a very well designed base already. Imagine all the humidity, man. Holy shit, will rust. Oh, well. But wait, if there's a bathroom, why the fuck do we have a temporary shower unit? Not that we ever get to step into this bathroom or see any indoor locations. Oh well.
Who the fuck is this guy?
It's all good. The man who sold you the open world. Not me. There is no chapter 3. With Kojima's open world. This really has some Groundhog Day vibes. Every time waking up here. The only thing that can cure Big Medic's blurry vision. Boobs. Uh-huh.
You've been equipped with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I'm not sure there's a dick there, Zero. Everything is up for interpretation after all. And now, there's no flowers here. Patient in the next bed seems to have plenty of those MGS3 flowers for some reason. And we only get a handful, we only get a couple. That'll do.
Que tak chcemy? V has come to.
V has come too.
V has come, and so have I. Since we had to delete our save every time to start a new game in this masterpiece, we also need to change some options around every time. That really contributes to the whole Groundhog Day feeling in this. You just keep waking up in this fucking hospital and have to do the same thing over and over. Well. And do yourself a favor, turn off camera shake when you play this game, because God. Subtitles. Sound settings. Look at all of these sound settings you can have. Imagine having volume sliders. Imagine having, like, actual sound options.
No shit.
Apparently, sound settings means turn off the iDroid, which I'm really glad that we can do, but yeah, sound settings. Turn off reflex. Alright. Great AH, thanks for the 52 months. Sound settings, yes. Alright.
Ακούεις με?
Wow.
Ακούεις με?
I wonder how many chapters we'll get.
Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Move your head? Just nod if you can hear me.
Nah, put me down. I don't want to go to school. Another 5 minutes. He does have difficulty speaking indeed.
Look up, please.
Doc, just put me down another 21 years, please.
Very good. How do you feel now? Can you speak? What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
This is when we have to face reality and catch up with whatever day it is. Because doing these marathons, you lose touch with reality. It is August 2nd. Cool. Name, well, my PS4 should know. From memory. There you go. PS4 prediction on point. Wait. Damn it! I fucked up. Sorry. I think we don't have... Yeah, because I pressed R1 instead of R2. Let's see if it saves. Hey, I told you, it's like Groundhog Day. We gotta do it again. I probably don't have the shoulder button switched, which is weird, because I always have it on. Name A. It's okay, that big medic just went nowhere. They just grab another hobo off the street, hook him up to a pachinko machine, give him some MGS3 memories, and voila, you get another big medic ready to go. I'm curious to see if it's saved, actually.
The memes.
Does it save right away? Maybe not. With some luck, we'll get to do that again. I have no idea what the new memes are, sorry. Was that some 3-dog thing? Don't make me delete the save again, please. I really fucked that up. I need to check my shoulder buttons.
Good.
Fuck.
Please try to...
No. We're not doing this shit. Okay, well, since we're here, it did save, apparently. So it is enabled. Maybe I just fucked up. Because the other amazing thing in this game, of course, is the controls. Literally unplayable if you're used to the other games without switching the shoulder buttons around. Which they should be. Ah, fuck it. No, I don't want to go to trophies, god damn it. I guess we're doing that shit again. See, it was such a great experience that we have to do it again. skipping all the DLC? I was pretty sure I pressed R1. Ah, well. Oh, was Three Dog doing co-op? Oh god, that must have been amazing, because he's completely clueless about it. He was like dealing with things for the first time. Nice. They had random people. If you wish to use this game, please agree to the terms of use. What if I don't? I don't really wish to use this game. Oh, it just puts you in offline mode. Okay. Ah, fuck. We had to read the privacy notice again. Yes. You should see the actual terms of use, where it tells you you can't use the software to make friends. Here we go again. See, this DLC is so good that we just had to do it again. Clearly, this is how you start a game. Better not press yes there. Oh, I'm super excited. This game is so good, you know? We have to show people how good it is. They take your furniture if you're mean to Konami. Fuck, man. That was actually annoying. Why do I always read your dumb shit messages?
Controls unresponsive.
Indeed.
Tower, do you read?
Why indeed?
Shit. Comms are down.
Okay, we don't have to look at the armory bathroom again. Clearly, language has a central role in this. Oh, we can skip this? Really? Oh, there's your bathroom armory again. Just another day in a war without end. Oh, there you go. Where was I? Look up, please. Oh fuck, we gotta do options again. Okay. Options speedrun. Okay. Alright. It's just a new big medic under the sun.
Can you hear me?
Leave me alone. Gotta move up. The game is testing you to see if you move your stick up or down to look up. And it changes the controls accordingly, which you might think is praiseworthy, but Peace Walker already did that. Alright. Ah, much better. So, it is August 2nd, because the birthday scene is also very detailed, and I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's a cool way to do it. That's from Peace Walker. The Peace Walker. We'll go one step further here and there. The Peace Walker tutorial does the exact same thing, but better, bigger. This is so just says good luck, asshole, at the end.
Now then. Please try to relax.
Ugh.
There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down.
That would explain everything.
Calm down. Come on. Try not to panic. Wait a minute. Try not to panic.
Kiefer's having flashbacks of his drunken adventures.
There now. Just rest.
How do you feel?
You can hear about the plane crash that Man on Fire is on.
Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull.
$108.
Look at this.
Okay.
The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosocoma! Grigor! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes! Calm down! Yes. Yes.
Έγινε σε κατάσταση πλαστική εγχείρηση.
Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνημα. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον It's true. There are those who wish he would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world out there. So
No,
there's something we need to take care of
not the
first.
open world.
I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice. What you look like, however,
Oh god. Jason, thanks for the 17 months. Now we could spend some time here making yeah. Even if you want to be canon and give him the proper scars that he's supposed to have, like with these scars, doesn't make any sense because they show up in the flashback when he's not supposed to have them. So, like, let's see. Sometimes I just give Big Medic some hair. Sometimes I spend some time here working without the sliders. This isn't a very powerful face maker thing though, because it's like you really have to stretch these sliders to one extreme or the other, even see something, and even then it's only slightly monstrous. But if you combine the power of all the sliders at different extremes, then maybe we can do something. No, we're not giving him the Giga Chad chin. It's really hard to see the whole big picture of all of it at once, you know, until you mess with all of it. Kind of wish we had quicker access to all of these instead of all these little menus, but whatever. Yeah, let's make him dumb. I don't know. I mean, it's Big Medic, so. Oh god. It always ends up being the same. Okay. Oh god. Okay, we're getting there. I don't know. You gotta take it one extreme or the other. Can't even see what this did. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting there. I don't know, guys. This is such a minute thing. Holy shit. Did you get stung by a bee or something? He's a sad boy. Give him 5 head. Eyes in different zip codes. What is this even doing? Oh. Oh, wow. Very advanced. Maybe. Now he angry. It's coming together. Look at these hairstyles. Wow. Such variety of hairstyles. Let's see. We always end up with the fucking mutton chops every time. I could swear there was some more. Maybe it depends on the initial head shape. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Wrinkles. Sure, why not? That's your hero, Big Medic, I guess, for today. Oh god.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Very good. Now let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection, to hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything.
As of today, you must go to rehab.
This is you, as you've lived until this day. Tomorrow, it becomes a phantom.
I must hold this mirror.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face.
The patient in the next bed. Is that us? Because we saw her. She's not talking about Big Boss. She's talking about the patient in the next bed. So, they already knew? The whole, like, decoy thing already failed here? We're just the patient in the next bed that he's taking care of right now. But okay. Master CQC here. Okay, Kiefer, time to go to rehab.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ismail.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? Whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down.
What the fuck was that light
Need a
thing?
little pick-me-up?
I had to watch it again on stream.
Here. Have a quick
I never noticed that. Here, have a Cuervo.
little digoxin to get you back in the game.
You're just injecting tequila at this point.
Come on!
I never noticed that when he says, when was it? When he says, like, good news is you in the world of the living. Like, there's like a light effect that focuses on like his arm off screen or something. But you can see it glow and then shrink. That was weird. Never noticed that. Anyway, you might think that this is literally a pain in the ass. Having to drag yourself through the hospital multiple times, in fact. But believe me, the only time things actually happen in this game is during scripted on rails sequences in areas that you cannot explore.
Move it.
So, yeah. The only time that things actually happen around the player, the hospital, shining lights, and the hospital again. And, oh yeah, the thing is called phase, of course. All on rails. And all things you have no control, no exploration, no freedom, no nothing. Go figure. But this is content here. Watching things actually happen around the player, damn. Practice is so good that they had to do it twice or more. It's okay.
This isn't gonna work. We better take the elevator.
Next we get the Twin Snakes reference here. As if this game wasn't offensive enough. It also has to reference Twin Snakes. Mantis going through the ceiling in front of the elevator is a Twin Snakes thing. This is just average Tuesday morning for Kiefer. It's okay. That's how he starts. That's how he starts off his morning. Big slosh.
Something's coming.
Well, your choice is between this and empty filler missions for things to happen in this game, so... don't worry, due to popular demand, we brought back Volgin. Damn, is it just really loud today? Being so much in touch with his fan base, due to popular demand, Kojima brought back Vulcan of all people. Okay, that's what we need.
Calm down. You can do this.
That limp fish arm. Here we can see an actual real life poster from when they were trying to recruit people for Kojima Productions at, what was it? Some dev convention or some shit, I don't remember.
Good, let's hurry.
Join the Fox team for both Kojima Productions and, on the right, Kojima Productions LA. That worked out nicely. Somebody should look up how long Kojima Productions LA actually lasted, because it can't be much longer than 6 months. The geniuses behind MGO3. That was so bad they disbanded the team, fired everybody, and gave it to the Japanese team shortly after. But it's okay, because we got Kiefer voice acting instead. Big Slosh slurring his words, forgetting to use spaces.
Hold up, let's fix
It's an enemy. Oh.
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and manage things while hiding from the enemy.
Next time, have a Cuervo.
Why don't you do it?
Over there.
I highly doubt that's a real Blackhawk model, considering that nothing in this game is real in terms of items and gear. So, probably just generic.
This way, hurry.
This game has a grand total of 2 helicopter models. They just switched them around between Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain.
Keep low and quiet.
Help me, please.
Okay, as you can see, Big Slosh has a retractable beard. And a fully functional glass eye. What's up? First, let's kill John Travolta.
Help me. I don't want to die.
If we were to point out all the stupid little tropes in this and all the things that should have led to getting caught, you know, we could sit here all day, but the game has much deeper problems than that. These are just, you know, typical movie tropes, so whatever.
Here! Over here!
Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand up. Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Hopefully the searchlight sound effect doesn't glitch. Maybe a little bit. Sometimes just completely out of sync. Yeah, we don't need to run. We don't need to dash. We can just take it slowly. This guy gets the easy way out.
Move! Go!
The guy gets served with chapter 1 and chapter 2 instantly. Just up there. There's chapter 1. And there's chapter 2. Bye. And we gotta do it the long way. Now, through the power of Cuervo, we can clip through this. Kiefer will give us a hand. The fall was chapter 3. Yeah, we can't go down there, so that makes sense.
Shit! It's ugly down there. Turn back. Πάμε γρήγορα. Come on.
Σας παρακαλώ, δείτε τι συμβαίνει.
Extreme ass crack action. Soon.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
What's happening out there?
There's a guy who looks exactly like Ishmael here. And just to make sure that you catch it, they zoom in on his ass crack.
What's going on out there?
But if you look carefully when the camera changes, and the camera pans this way, you can see him in the doorway there. That's not him. It's just extreme ass crack action.
What is that? What's happening out there? Does anybody know?
Hey!
We should be okay. You hear them coming?
Okay. Here comes best ethical question. If it's your phantom, is it masturbation or is it gay? I don't know. We shall never know. There's Anguish guy. He sure doesn't seem to mind his gunshots. Yeah, you can get two versions of this cutscene if you get in here. The big slosher. Now we can see his retractable beard and functional eye. Yep. That's okay. He stores his beard in his ass crack and just glues it back on later. It's okay. But we could also be on the other side there. Why do you think his ass crack is so dark in there?
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
This way.
I don't know, we'll have to take a closer look. I'm not convinced.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
I don't know why this isn't a tutorial to press triangle to lay low. It's just standing there. But we can take a look at Big Boss's mangina.
We're done for. Play dead.
His ass crack goes all the way to the front. So, it looks just like, yeah. I knew something was up. Yeah, hallway RPG. Something useful. Can't really blame him. And even the piss is fake in this game. I'm not too bothered by the movie tropes, of course, that's what Kojima wants to do. Let's shoot literally every single bloody body, but not the two guys who are clean and moving. You know, that's just whatever. This game has so much deeper issues, so many deeper problems. And that's just whatever, man. It's just Kojima wanting to be a Westaboo movie trope director. incidentally, that's what caused a lot of the other issues as well.
Grenade! Take this! Coming! Move!
We should take a look at what's going on behind us when we get the injury. I mean, this game already has no story, and then you guys don't listen to the tapes. What little there is in there. Don't worry, we're gonna listen to all the tapes. That is so good. But wait, what's going on behind me? Let's take a look. What's that? Oh,
Stop a train injury.
that would explain everything. The colors are faded. Certainly this feature will be used later. The first. This is just the first. Well, technically clipping through the bars is the first. But this is one of the early signs. It's just something might be wrong with this game. Oh, that's nothing. This is, relatively speaking, well refined because it's the fucking beginning of the game. Better be, yeah? There's at least things going on around the player and shit happening and characters doing things. But we still get a little bit of that. Like this guy's SMG here. As soon as he gets shot, his submachine gun disappears instantly. Then we get close to him and it turns into a handgun. What's up with that? Why not just give him the handgun in the first place? But, okay. Alright, let's take a look at another amazing feature here. Remember guys, there are no facts, only interpretations. So, as always, we can't know if this is an oversight Or they just fucked up, you know? Wait, that's the same thing. We can't know if this is an oversight, or they just meant a deeper meaning that we cannot comprehend on purpose. So if we shoot Big Slosh in the pinky toe... Come on. Developments required is met. Sure, whatever. So he dies because that's his only weak point. And it says time paradox. Naturally, it's a time paradox. When Big Slosh dies, there's you know, he has places to be later. But then we are told the Big Medic is in Metal Gear 1. But if Big Medic dies here, say by throwing myself into the fire,
Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab. Ahab!
it's just a mission failed, not a time paradox. But this tells us one of two things. This guy isn't really important and they're just fucking with us, yeah? Or they forgot that Big Medic also has places to be. Like all the nonsense in this game, you can never know if it's an oversight or if, you know, because the game hides behind that one line at the end. There are no facts, only interpretation. So they can get away with anything. They can get away with bugs, glitches, oversights, dream sequences, you know. It was just a dream, haha, I troll you. Easy way out for a lot of things. But given the technical state of the rest of the game, I'm very much inclined to believe that most of these are indeed oversights and not intended. Anyway, since literally every single mission and every feature has something like this, we'll have plenty of things to build up and talk about. Of course, the other explanation is that when one Big Medic dies, they grab another hobo off the street and hook him up to a pachinko machine, give him some MGS3 memories, and there you have another Big Medic at the ready. So every death is actually canon. They just keep making Big Medics. Well. Not particularly careful with aiming right now. It could be a little bit of both, Loaf, yeah. Maybe they're just like, we found a bug. It's a feature now. You'd be surprised. That's a meme, but it happens a lot. Brilliant writing. Anyway, there's a grand total, maybe 3 times that things actually happen. Missions around the player, so enjoy it. And they have us believe that Ishmael can pull these crazy moves and vanish and reappear again. The main problem, one of the main problems is that there's so many things to theorize about it. People have come up, literally any sane person can come up with better theories than what actually is in the game, you know? Or anything. Well. But it's becoming increasingly clear to me why that is. now, it's almost time for Kiefer to do his thing. Oh, fuck. Alright, here it comes. Hey, Kiefer. You're a pirate, man. That would have explained everything.
Go, go, go!
And let's just leave. That plane actually wasn't anywhere close to the hospital. Just don't worry about how they got there. I mean, Mantis can float, so whatever. What if I do if I could remake MGSV from the ground up? Oh god. Just no. Better off for this thing to not exist. There is so much just conceptually flawed at the core of the project and the concepts of it that's a loaded question, man. Not just about remaking the game. It's about all the circumstances that led to it into existing in the first place, yeah?
Get in!
Kojima would have to be a completely different person with completely different experiences. The series would have had to receive completely different reactions for it to lead to something different. It's just, guys, that's a really loaded question.
That would explain everything.
A little late, Kiefer, as always. It's 3 a.m. when this happens. Drinking late as usual. Eh, Kiefer? So Ocelot is back from giving Big Boss's Bayek and documents, which happens at 6 a.m. At 3 a.m. Wait, maybe there's another time skip. But either way, it's fucked. That's for sure. See the horn on Mantis there? For a brief second, Big Medic is actually controlling Mantis. Now, right now he's thinking, damn, I really wish a fire whale would totally come out of nowhere and eat the helicopter. And Mantis is like, I got you, no worries. This is Big Medic's doing. I think I might skip again to like 4 a.m. or something. No, it's like now. Either way, it's bullshit. Because Ocelot is doing this shit at 6 a.m. and he's back here. Whatever. Hello, Ocelot from 6 a.m. who's already...
I'm on your
Oh, well.
side. Hurry! Hurry! Hang on!
If you're trying to understand Metal Gear, you picked the wrong game to watch right now. Sorry. Another thing that we don't really get a chance to look at, but look how much more detailed this area is than literally anything else in the game when you're going through with D-Horse. Yeah? Look how much more detail. We get a little mist effect, all the vegetation that doesn't look like ass. Of course, it's on rails and scripted, and that's the only way that you can actually have content. Where's the little mist effect? It should be soon. Still disgusting pain, but whatever. And of course, you're busy just shooting this asshole, so you don't really pay attention to that. But the only time that you can have an actual detailed environment is when it's not open world. Ah, there it is. I wonder what that means. Surely it means that open world is the way to go.
Hold him up a little longer. You get him? We shook him off. Shoot it now!
Jeez, okay.
Fire! I see it. Harbor!
So now that little stone bridge gets destroyed, and later we see that it's destroyed when Big Boss and Ocelot are here with the bike. So these events happened at around 3 a.m., I guess. Then Ocelot and Big Medic fuck off to the whaling ship, but somehow at 6 a.m. Ocelot comes back. Okay. Well, this time Paradox won't really be relevant until we get to the end, if you can call it an end, but it's there. There's no less than 3 or 4 time-traveling Ocelots in this game at all times. We're about to see another one once we start the first mission. Or the second, first mission. This is episode 0, apparently. we need plenty of Cuervo to get through this game. I'm telling you, there's at least 4 instances of Ocelot time traveling in this game. One here, one when he talks about Skullface in the tapes, and 2 when he's talking about something on the radio, but he's in front of you. Maybe he's just a really good ventriloquist, I don't know. Ventriloquist, time-traveling Ocelot. Oh, there's a horn again. But then Volgin comes too close, somehow, since he can't move himself, but okay. And then he takes control of Mantis again. I mean, if you're gonna hallucinate entire rooms and characters, people talking to you and events, then what's that? You know, it's just the laziest fucking option to get out of anything. It was all a dream. Okay.
My name's Ocelot. Big Boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. 2, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital.
known and feared as
Second was to rescue the man himself. You remember?
All ass with the bits.
Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9
Except
years
that
back,
Troy
your private
Ocelot,
army came under attack by
no
Cypher.
Ocelot isn't very Chad at all.
Considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. It's your only chance.
Yeah, anything to say at all? We'll make that one word.
First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
Ching, that'll be $50,000, please.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma? 4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. The squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now, in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe. Well, there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now it's 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time once we're there. Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on.
So as you can see, it's dark here. It's probably somewhere between 3 and 4 a.m. And they fuck off to the whaling ship now. And yet later, when it's almost dawn at 6 a.m. and it's the sky's way brighter, you can tell time has passed. Ocelot somehow comes back to give Big Boss his bike. But okay. Chapter 1. Now, let's conveniently ignore the fact that the arm that we get in this pre-render cutscene is missing its pinky finger. And the only person who can maintain and repair the arm is the prisoner guy that we don't have yet. Yet somehow, after this cutscene, the arm is mysteriously repaired and recolored as well. Because the arm we get here is a faded, old paint, yellowish looking red, with a missing pinky finger. We can see clearly that this is not the same arm as later, but obviously there was supposed to be something in between happening that did not happen. It's okay. Who needs continuity in this game? Ah, yes, now I'm cool. Some people argue that the different coloring is like for the lighting effect, and like, yeah, the lighting also detached the finger, I'm sure. And there it is, the only other horse in the game. But not for long. Well. The vehicles can now be customized. Now that we go from pre-render cutscene to in-game real time, the arm is perfect, of course. We're playing on PS4 Pro, because I'm too poor to get a PS5. Not that it matters for this game. Nah, we're playing a PS4 version. Another reason is, you know, people don't think it's like modded or glitched or something on PC. No. It's just a game how it is.
The area ahead is under total Soviet control. Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
I'm sure we'll get to use his goggles a lot.
Passive.
Now, you see, the thing is, they specifically mention that the only guy who can maintain and repair the arm is the prisoner that you get later, a few missions in. So, whatever, man. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Better get used to it.
Getting used to it?
Ah, the immense open world. Avengers V. Look at all this content.
9 years on ice. Solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces.
Hey, it's all good as long as we got JF Ray, right? Ah, here we go.
Kazuhira Miller is being held in Dawandehar.
Look at that.
Check its location now. Take out your iDroid.
The only other horse in the world. A complete copy and paste of the horse, but brown. Down to every strand in its mane.
Take a look at your iDroid.
It's just a recolored D-horse. The mane is the exact same. The tail.
Take a look at your iDroid.
Probably the butthole as well. But don't worry, because this horse doesn't live long. You'll never see it again. Gets sent straight to the glue factory. And you might think,
Take a look at your
who
iDroid.
cares about horses, right? What would it matter if there's only 2 horses in the game? Well, that's just a tiny example of how this game completely fails at world building, which inherently needs to be
Take a look at your iDroid.
at least taken into consideration when making an open world game, you know? But no, Big Medic has the only horse in the world. The strange advanced technology
Boss, take a look at your
that,
iDroid.
as you know, there's no horses in Afghanistan. We have the only one in the world. So that's okay. Just a small example.
Boss,
Anyway,
take a look at your
yeah,
iDroid.
let's take a look at the iDroid, please.
You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority.
Got your binoculars? Or should I say your int scope?
Oh yeah.
See the village? Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about
Are
it.
you sure about that, Ocelot? So clearly that means you can tell me about this bird, right?
So this is Raven territory. I heard once that some indigenous peoples in Canada and Alaska deify the common raven as a totem.
Interesting. But... well, I am telling you, Ocelot is either time traveling or a really good ventriloquist. I don't know. Or a little bit of both, actually.
Look directly at the village and press the call button.
Yeah. What? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? We good? Something wrong with your nose. Nose a lot.
Look directly at the village and press the call button.
What the
Violo
shit?
Village, the Violo Calais.
Whatever,
Fled
man.
the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dawandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way.
Fuck, I forgot to
Can't have much
missed
left in him.
the thing to
Give
remove
him
it.
3 days, tops. If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel.
If you just go charging into Doandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio. Stay sharp.
Now, if we listen
Not one of those
carefully,
bodyguards survived. And they were good.
he Fultons
We found on
himself.
the scene with their corpses and knees. You'll be missing them. And you're his only hope of getting them back. Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
Fulton sound effect here. Goodbye, horse, never to be seen again. Ocelot does leave Mother Base again, but I mean, it's not like you can see him anywhere. He leaves when Chode Talker has to be extracted. And this is where the game pretends to have music. The very first mission. It pretends that it has background music. Well. Faltuna, thanks for gifting sub to Harui. Nice. Shinteach with a 39 months. Local to stream with a 42. Thanks, guys. Alright, let's do some... Just kidding. We have tapes to listen to. There it is. Our first... Yeah. Perfect.
Why don't you do a little more practice in those ruins? Shooting, taking cover, climbing obstacles. See to it that 9-year gap doesn't slow you
Oh,
down.
God. We are here at the Sprugmay Keep. So, this game is clearly more advanced because we can listen to tapes during gameplay. Alright, let's do that.
You were hospitalized in Dikelia, a British sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain. Why Dikelia? The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside its own belly. You were a regular Geppetto.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Cypher went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
He said I was in a British military hospital. But the doctor had a Greek accent.
They hire locally. Easier to trust them. Dikelia is also home to Greek Cypriots, after all.
What about the Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
Not yet. The Cyprus dispute is still a long way from resolved. The country is just as split as it was in '74. Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Dikelia sits right on top of it.
It does. Part of the buffer zone between the two groups. Another reason it was the perfect place to hide you. Easy to spot any outsiders snooping around.
So how do things stand?
Now, last year, the Turks declared that the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is an independent state, though it's only Turkey that recognizes it. In the past, the Greeks and Turks lived side by side in the same villages. There are reasons to fight. Those came from the outside. Greece, Turkey, Britain, America, they all had their own stake in pitting the two sides against each other. But once you spark something like this, it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like debt.
without the foresight to see that each act of revenge just fans the flames, and then it's too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anarchy. The world is paralyzed by this hunger for revenge. Cyprus is no different. You're up.
We're changing ships?
We can't go sailing the Suez in a whaler.
The Suez Canal. When did they reopen it?
Not long after you were attacked. Once they finished sweeping it for mines after the Arab-Israeli conflict. Can you stand? We're going to transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan, Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road.
And then?
We continue on horseback. Afghanistan's main roads are under Soviet control. We'll need to go around them. It'll be all narrow, winding paths through the mountains. We'll do better on horseback. It's a local guerrilla tactic. They use the higher ridges to avoid air recons. Then they charge down the mountains for ambushes. The Soviets still haven't devised a counter-strategy. Our time frame is only half as much as we really need. It's gonna be a tough march.
Better horses than boats.
Well, it'll make for good physiotherapy. Take the time to get used to that new arm.
While the Soviets have indicated they are not participating in the Los Angeles Olympics, primarily because the United States has made no attempt to guarantee the safety of the Soviet Union's athletes, the United States is increasingly demonstrating the belief that the issue has nothing to do with its preparations, and in fact this is retaliation for the Western nations' boycott of the previous Moscow Olympics. That concludes today's news.
That's quite some news.
The Soviet Union not attending the LA Olympics? Yeah. Andropov's death has changed some things. They're calling it revenge for the Western boycott of the Moscow Olympics.
Countries boycotted the Moscow Olympics?
Yes. In protest of the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Over 50 countries were absent. It's too bad I didn't get to see Yamashita's judo. When the 40th Army crossed the Amu River 4 years ago, détente went right out the window. The U.S. Congress chose not to ratify SALT II, and Reagan's hardline politics won him the presidency in a landslide. According to him, the Soviet Union's an evil empire.
A second Cold War.
And there's been no end to regional conflicts and civil wars. Lebanon, the Falklands, Grenada, Iran, Iraq. The story never changes. Egypt and Israel did sign a peace treaty. But then the driving force on the Egyptian side, President Sadat, was assassinated afterward. Apparently his actions were considered a betrayal of his fellow Arabs.
Islamic extremists?
Yes. Fundamentalist extremists have been responsible for some bold acts of terrorism in recent years. We've had extremist students in Iran take U.S. embassy workers hostage, and suicide bombings in Lebanon. Over 300 foreign soldiers stationed there have been killed. The countries have yet to develop an effective means of dealing with terrorism. Afraid of losing their own men, they've pulled their forces out, handing private forces a golden opportunity.
Private forces?
Small armies with no national affiliation, working for the highest bidder. That's right, they got the idea from you. After Mother Base went down, they began spreading to meet the soaring demand. Miller's organization is just one of many PFs now. The entire world is after you. But at the same time, it needs you too. Miller told me about what happened in the Caribbean 9 years ago. You do remember Miller. You'd formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure which fact... Hold it. There's a Soviet guard post. There are bound to be guards. Take a look with your binoculars.
But of course. You can listen to tapes during gameplay, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Except if you try to do that every single time, pretty much this happens. So, unless you do absolutely nothing, sit as far away as possible from anything that could happen around you, and even then you still get interrupted sometimes, purely because time passes. this is the myth of being able to listen to tapes during gameplay in this game. No, you cannot. Try to do anything, and that happens, because of course it has to override itself. So we'll be listening to tapes during, you know, just menus and in the ACC mostly. However, there is a purpose to this. Right now, we're waiting for time to pass. That's the real reason that we're listening to tapes right now. But as you can see, we literally cannot go anywhere close to anything. So I'll just sit here. Wow, you can listen to tapes during gameplay. Yeah, ever tried actually doing that?
Till now. But this is where the hard stuff. I bet you're not. You formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure what's fact and what's a fantasy caused by the coma. It's still all a mess, huh? All I can do is tell you the facts as they were told to me. I've gone easy on you up until now. But this is where the hard stuff begins. 1974, the year before you entered your coma. You were in Colombia, operating with a small unit of men, basically mercenaries. Miller was among them. Miller was trying to find a way to turn his and your talents into a line of work. He was looking to start a business where you would fight on behalf of others around the world, those who needed military force. But the reality was, at that time, you didn't have enough gear to equip your own men. Then Miller came across this client. It was a huge job he was offering, but you had a shot at pulling it off. You accepted it and headed into Costa Rica. The client even threw in an offshore facility in the Caribbean. The Mother Base, that would be your new base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission went on, your unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money. Before you knew it, you were commanding 300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match. It got so the international community couldn't afford to ignore you. You were just too damn successful for your own good. You, your men, had worn out your welcome. Everyone was out for you. East, West, First World, Third. It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was XOF. Officially, they're an anti-terror unit under the CIA. In reality, they're Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico, the Nicaraguan revolutionary kid, and Paz, a mole who worked for Cypher as bait. While you were gone, XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base. At the same time, C4 they placed on the strut legs went off. The whole thing went down in minutes. XOF. Kisses and hugs followed by a big FU. All because of Miller's blind spot. A back door into Mother Base no one suspected. You remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the inspection team on board, giving the enemy a perfect opportunity to hit you at home. You were returning from Cuba when it happened. Mother Base came damn close to taking you with it into the Caribbean. Those of your men out on assignment returned right away. They refused to believe the wreckage in the water they found was Mother Base. But they checked the coordinates again and again, until reality finally settled in. You were supposed to die that day. That was XOF's primary objective. As far as most folks know, you did. The first doctor to see you wasn't even sure what he was looking at. Before they'd even finished operating, your men moved you to that hospital in Cyprus. It was a woman named Eva who arranged that. Rings a bell, huh? Most men in your condition would have been written off right from the start. But you survived. You went straight down to hell, and they pulled you out. Your eye wide open. Full of venom. The days of Naked Snake are long gone. Welcome back, Venom Snake. This world still needs you. Here, Snake, try this on.
A prosthetic arm.
Yeah, Miller was calling it the arm that wasn't there. The physiotherapy's going well. Your arm's bulked up enough for it to fit. There. Perfect. A little time with it, and it'll work better than the real thing. What do you think?
Huh. I can still feel my real arm.
Well, you better get used to this one quick. You have any pain?
Every now and then.
Where?
My fingertips. My left fingertips.
Sounds like phantom pain. Your brain still remembers your old hand.
Yeah.
What about your vision? Can you see okay?
Yeah, at the moment.
Now, the shrapnel in your skull is pressing on your optic nerve. I'm told any hard impact could have an effect on your visual cortex.
Yeah, the doctor mentioned that.
Your brain might process visual information incorrectly. In other words, you could have hallucinations. You might see things that aren't there, or not see things as they really are. You experience any of that?
I think so.
When?
Right after I wake up. Colors look faded.
Colors, huh? Well, that's not a major concern in and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field. You'll need to watch out for that.
I will.
All right. You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
So what this actually refers to is after you get an injury, the colors look faded. And that was supposed to have a role in the story, but now it only works in the YouTube exclusive Mission 51. Ah, well.
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
When we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. Is it that simple? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
Alright. We are at about 7.5 hours in-game time in. You can see in the top right there. And what little Easter eggs we have. There is actually one here. Except it requires... shit, I forget how many hours. Like 100? 120 or something? 80? 100? Damn, I don't remember. Anyway, to get the majority of that out of the way, we'll smoke some Phantom cigar. But even 6 cigars isn't enough for that. Is it 100? Yeah. So we'll just be smoking a lot. I can see the time going up. Please just smoke some more. Yeah, we're gonna get the little Miller's Dead Easter egg. All worth it. The hours and hours of fucking around just to hear Kiefer screaming. Oh, fuck. Last one, and we can't request a supply drop right now because we don't have any of those features. So for the remaining 80, well, 20 or so in-game hours, we'll have to fuck around. Alright. So we're gonna fuck around until that timer reaches 100. So get a very useful word here. Word fat. Oh yeah, gameplay. Time for all the details. Yep.
Sight, sound, keep all your enemy senses in mind. When you're near an enemy, stay low and move slowly.
Talk. Не стреляй, пожалуйста, не стреляй!
Boss, you don't understand what he said? I guess that makes sense.
God, the
It
one
looks like
thing.
that horn stuck in your head has impacted the language center of your brain. If only we had a recruit with the Russian interpreter skill, we could get by with simultaneous interpretation.
The one thing that goes around the map, and it has to be now.
Spit it out. Извини, я не знаю английского. Speak.
Understanding a language and being able to interpret from that language for somebody else are two different things. Juggling languages at a rapid-fire pace is more difficult than you might think. So, in other words, while I do speak Russian, don't expect me to do your interpreting.
So while there is some truth to what he's saying, anybody who speaks more than one language will know that. What these guys are saying, it's just a few words, you know, it's such bullshit. Of course, it's just a gameplay excuse. He could totally, by the time he was done saying all that bullshit, he could have translated, but of course.
Speak. Не стреляй, пожалуйста, не стреляй!
Now, the irony of this being that when we don't have the interpreter, these guys actually have voice acting to them. They try to tell you they don't speak English or something like that when you don't have the interpreter. Now, the second you get the interpreter, the voice acting goes away. When you interrogate them, it turns into and that's what they're saying. Yep.
Spit it out.
I'll let you know if we locate a soldier with the interpreter skill. Extracting him will enable you to understand what the Soviets are saying. Otherwise, your interrogations are going to be, well, a waste of time.
Just like this game. Because it would take something advanced like a PS2 game to have actual voice acting when interrogating people. And we can't do that.
Spit it out. Извини, я не знаю английского.
Well. And let's keep this guy handy.
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
Maybe we'll stuff him in the bathrooms that they don't actually use. Why don't we take a look at the other amazing gameplay details? We already have one thing that the other games did better. What's up?
Нет, не делай этого.
We obtained the word fat. Okay, well. What should we do with this guy? Actually, let's get his gun. Let's get his sidearm. You know, his one pistol that he's carrying. I'll take that. Oh, you have another one. I'll take that too. Oh, you have another. Okay. Take that. Oh. You have yet another one. I'll take that too. Oh, he sure came prepared. He certainly has a handful. Ah, well, more ammo for me. Oh, well. The only reason he stops at all is because grabbing his gun actually does a little bit of stun damage. Otherwise, he would keep going forever. We now have 60 rounds. Pistol on the floor. Pistol in my hand. Pistol in his hand. That's 3 handguns. But there's more. But wait. There's more. And more. Because imagine, you know, going through all of his primary, secondary, the knife, fists, whatever, like in certain other games. Nope, just infinite handguns. Anyway. Come on. Let's put him down for now. Because this was actually counterproductive because, yeah, we got a bunch of ammo. But next thing we want to do is, of course, empty the gun. So, just sit here and empty it. Because what could go wrong? Kind of want to look at the brass too. Alright, finally. Curious to see something, actually. Aha! Of course. There is no firing pin strike on the primer in this game. Because it would take something advanced like a PS2 game to have that detail. Now you might think that that's an extremely minute detail and I'm nitpicking here. But like I said, it would take something advanced like a PS2 game, like MGS2. You have that kind of detail. Actually haven't checked this before, but I was sure. Of course, it has less detail. So in MGS2 and 3, the 4, the primers are fired. They have a firing pin strike on it. This is completely smooth. Nothing on the primers at all. But of course, well, since we're looking at all these gun details, why don't we check out another one here? Ah, fuck, there's more ammo. It's a minefield of ammo. Hold on. God damn it. I just wanna empty my gun, dude. Alright. Now we can wake up. Now we're gonna hold this guy up with an empty gun, slide locked back, and he doesn't give a fuck. You might think that's an extremely minute detail. Certainly, there is in a Metal Gear game where if you hold somebody up with an empty gun and go click, they instantly kick your ass in alert. You know, only like every other major console game in the series, like MGS2, 3, yeah. Yeah, try this in MGS2, see what happens. Here, of course, they don't give a fuck. But wait, there's more. Just fucking shoot this guy. Side note, one thing that I really hate is that when you take off the suppressor, it stays on in the icon. The icon for the weapon still has the suppressor. The only thing that changes is that the suppressor durability gets grayed out a little bit, which is hard to notice sometimes. Meanwhile, again, in all the other games, including Ground Zeroes even Ground Zeroes does this right. When you take off the suppressor, it disappears from the icon. But that's just a side thing. what I'm really trying to do here is just spend some ammo. And, oh yeah, speaking of suppressor durability, there's like universal suppressors, of course, in this game. What's that? You want a caliber and gun specific suppressor for your gun, and you can find different suppressors for different guns? That's too complicated. Only PS2 games can do that. But perhaps the greatest detail of them all is that... See, now that I've expended some ammo, we're not full anymore. We have 180 rounds of this 5.56 light carbine. Okay, well, this 5.56 light carbine. Certainly, if I go near this enemy rifle and pick up its ammo, it replenishes my 5.56 ammo. Cool, why don't we check out this rifle? Soviet 7.62 assault rifle. Certainly, bullet is bullet. So it doesn't really matter. You know? It just works. Just stick a 7.62 by 39 and 5.56 chamber, see what happens. Wait, did I say by 39? Not that this game gives a fuck about the different calibers. Funny you mentioned it turns into 7.62 NATO, because this game makes absolutely no distinction between 7.62 by 39, by 51, or by 54. You know, all calibers that should be around. But more importantly, later, we will find a Soviet 5.56 rifle. You know, Afghanistan in the 80s, Soviet 5.56, as everybody knows, the USSR was in the NATO, and used standard NATO ammo, because fuck being historically accurate with guns, like every other game in the series, right? And well, I just stick my bullet in there and it works. Why not? The first of many marvelous gun details in this game. Oh, fuck, man. Let's see. Again, minute details. Who would get that right? Like, except literally every other game in the series, you know? What's the first thing that other Metal Gear protagonists do when they come across an enemy? They look at their weapons. You know, 5.56 and pineapples. AN-94, the Makarov. AKS-74U. AK-47 and grenades.
A portable toilet.
Yes.
If you're gonna hide inside, watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it. Same goes for hiding downed enemies in it.
That's where this game belongs. A portable toilet. MGS4 doesn't do that, however, MGS4 has the best gun porn and gun details in the series and gunplay by far, so gets the pass too. Why don't we take a look at some rifle brass while we're at it, since we recently discovered that the handgun ammo doesn't have... Oh shit, the rifle does have it! Wait, maybe it's just the shape of the primer. What the fuck? Also, those really do look like 7.62, but whatever. Wait, so... Hold on. The rifle brass does have... What the fuck is that? Close enough. Why get every detail that the other games do? Right in this... It looks like the rifle brass does have a firing pin strike on it. But yeah, if you look at MGS4, like, all the brass looks like the proper caliber that it's supposed to be in scale and shape, you know? Now I'm curious. This is supposedly the same ammo. We have time to kill, so... Yeah, it's the same. Now we'll have to check every weapon. I mean, there's a grand total of maybe 3 or 4 calibers in this game, so it probably depends on the caliber. But yeah, 7.62 rifle with interchangeability for ammo. Why not? How many hours? That was 5 in-game hours of doing that. I'm running low on ammo. Luckily, I can just steal this guy's ammo. Does he even have his rifle here? Wait, he doesn't have his rifle. Oh no, what are we gonna do? His rifle is right here. Right next to me. And yet, when he wakes up, takes out his sidearm, looks around a little bit, and then has to look around some more, and then but of course, now there's 2 rifles, because the floor is rifles, as everybody knows. Nanomachines, son. There goes the ammo. Fuck it. This must be some technology right here. Well. Why don't we go see what happens in this village?
Planning to walk the whole wilderness on foot? Use your horse.
Good thing we got this call now, and not while I was listening to tapes.
You're almost at the enemy outpost, Vialo Village. The village is crawling with enemy soldiers. Don't just go waltzing in. Start with some recon. Is there anywhere that overlooks the village?
Yeah, basically anything that should be in 545 is in Soviet 556 instead. But why would you expect any of that? It's not like you played the other games in the series that do it right. You can go into this game with any sort of expectation, you know? Let's find ourselves a new volunteer. Some more box engine technology. So look how detailed the water is. This ankle deep water is all you ever get in this game. Literally every other Metal Gear game has water and swimming in some form. But big open world game, $80 million, big budget, big production value, big home console and PC game. We get this ankle deep water and absolutely no swimming whatsoever. Literally, Metal Gear 1, 1987, 2D game, has more swimming mechanics in this game. But okay, let's see what the water does. Maybe it still does something, you know? Yeah, supposedly, yeah, it's really convenient.
There should be a command post somewhere. See any buildings?
It's shut the fuck off, Wassat.
If there are clues to Miller's whereabouts, I'll bet you can find them in there.
It's really convenient that these open world games keep taking place in areas are deserted. I'm sure that's just a coincidence. Oh yeah, the fact that there's water in Africa that doesn't do anything is purely a coincidence as well. Oh god. Oh, if you want to see this... Oh shit, I didn't get my tranquilizer gun back. Oh well, we'll deal with it. We do have infinite magazines after all. If you want to see the cyberpunk levels of glitches in this game, there's quite a few. Basically every mission has something. I need you to come with me. Is there seriously people trying to justify the water or lack of water mechanics by the fact that it's Afghanistan? You do know where you fight Eli, right? Oh man. I mean, there's a grand total of 2 regions, so it has to be one or the other. MGS4 not only has swimming, it also has a call about drowning with Rose. But let's see what the water can do. Now, the ankle deep water.
Я не хочу умирать!
Okay, I'd be really surprised if this works here. Oh wait, this might not work. This might not be enough water. Let's just give it a minute. Otherwise, we'll just move him a little bit. No, I don't think it actually counts as being in the water. I mean, the water is just barely starting to make noise here, so probably not. Yeah, we'll have to move him a little bit. Be here. We get at least ankle deep water instead of like toe deep. Alright, maybe here. Hey, look at my empty gun. Try doing this in MGS3, see what happens. Alright. But this guy is just really dedicated to my hold up with an empty gun on the ground. And so he has to keep his head under the water. And so, after a while, he fucking drowns himself, starts bleeding. The blood does not mix in with the water or float or anything. And we can say that he was really dedicated to that holdup. Thanks, Fox Engine. Yes. Oh well, not my fault he fucking drowned himself. I didn't do that. Not a kill. Nope, not a kill. Don't worry. Also, this game, indirect kills don't count as kills in most of the games, so that's okay. You know, blowing up a barrel and then somebody dying in the explosion, or throwing them off something, or drowning them, usually doesn't count as a kill. You know what else doesn't count as a kill in this game? Shooting somebody and letting them bleed to death. That is not a kill. If I simply shoot someone a little bit in non-vital spots and then they go down on the ground and they slowly bleed to death, that's also not a kill in this game. You can test that. Well, now it's kind of scuffed for this mission because you already shot somebody. But you can do a mission entirely by shooting people like in the leg or something, letting them bleed out to death slowly, and then you look at your score and it will say no kills. Because you see, I didn't kill them, my bullets killed them, the lack of blood pressure killed them. It's not my fault. Well. Damn, that was only 3 hours of in-game time. We got 12 more hours to kill. Let's go get the tape here. The only music you'll ever get in this game. You have to put it on yourself. Ooh, there's a mortar here. That reminds me of something else. Perfect. Oh, and a truck. Perfect, because we need some more volunteers. Hello. That's where the game belongs.
You could stash a downed enemy in there or hide in it yourself. Just don't stand too close to me.
Oh, it's only one guy? That's okay, there's more in here.
Parabolic antenna. There could be info files of some
Ah, shit, we didn't get the combo thing. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Hey look, even less detailed bottle mechanics. The bottles in this game just simply vanish when you shoot them. But okay. Why can't I hold all these enemies? Wait, what the fuck is this, brass? Like, oh, what the fuck is this? 2D brass? Or some large caliber thing? I never noticed that. I was gonna check if the firing pin strike is there, but it's fucking 2D. Okay, cool. You never stop learning with this game. Why not? Okay, we got ourselves a couple of volunteers. God damn it. See, I just want to pick up the guy here, but since the gun is too close, and one button has to do everything, you get shit like that. Fucking hell. Come on. Oh wait, I guess he's not stunned, but still. I guess in the way sometimes. Later. Maybe we should destroy the radio here. Alright, our mortar tests will have to wait a little bit. Let's just go destroy the radio. Oh, something was up with that door sound effect, let me tell you. Nah, you're not seeing me. Alright, now we can kill people without fear of respawn. Every kill will count. I just want to clear this outpost a little bit. I do need 1 or 2 people for tests. So let's just keep. Oh shit, the guy's coming from my right. Hold on. My favorite soundtrack, Tututu Pa, is playing right now. Ooh, do we not regen while holding somebody, at least? Oh, no, we do, never mind. You only, I think, don't regen if you sprint. That was actually a good idea, dropping a tranquilizer. Yeah, the radio doesn't work, you're fucked, okay. Sons of my ass. Alright, outpost captured. We do have our volunteer for our next test. Put a guy right in front of the mortar. God damn it, I did it too early. Just kidding, wake up. Oh god. He's kind of flipping through it. Hold on, maybe we'll make him face the other way. Alright, all good. God, it's like in his ass right now. Well, it's not like it has a hitbox anyway. Can you like move one step, maybe? God damn it. Look. It is what it is. Alright. Now we got a good position. It's right in front of him. And if we do this, of course it doesn't hit him. Because these mortar shells don't actually have a hitbox until they land, until they hit something on the way down. Again, nitpicking, because who would think to do that? Let's see, what other Metal Gear game has mortars that you can use? Yeah. Now try this in MGS4, and you can imagine what happens. Well. More amazing details. Everything is a fucking downgrade. Let's see. Oh, 90 hours. Perfect. Let's go take a look at the intel file. Because this is the one and only mission where this intel file actually makes sense. So keep it in mind. So we take a look at the intel file here. And, you know, this is the mission about finding out where Kaz is being held. So this is the Kaz intel file with a picture of Kaz. All good. What could go wrong? You know, this is actually a nice little detail that his picture is on there. What could go wrong? Right? Oh boy, I sure hope they don't reuse the same intel file in literally every other mission that has an intel file. I sure hope there isn't just one intel file model that's copy and pasted, and suddenly Kaz's picture is everywhere about every mission.
So you picked up an intel file. Now we know where Miller is. I'm marking it on your iDroid.
Yeah. Maybe I just remember wrong. Yeah, maybe we'll have to check it out next mission. Next time there's an intel file about a completely different mission. We'll have to see if by chance, just saying by chance, it has a picture of Kaz. Well, 2D brass, 2D cigarettes. Where have I seen an ashtray full of cigarettes before? What Metal Gear game was it? I can't remember. Well. Hey, look, some of that 7.62 5.56 ammo, I'm sure. But of course. Even the boxes of ammo, do they even have any labels on them that make any sense? Not that I can tell. About some, like, caliber or anything? I don't know. Yep, even the boxes. Well, bullet is bullet. Doesn't matter. Alright, well, since we got some more time to kill. Oh, we do have a truck now. Unless it disappeared. So that's... was it? I'm sure that there's nothing going on with the vehicles in this game. The driving is perfectly adequate. Fuck, I wish I spared one more guy to put in the back of the truck now, but whatever. How cool, you can pop the tires. And, yeah. The driving is already scuffed as fuck, but if you do this... Oh god. Anyway, since, like I said, we have some time to kill, let's maybe go here. But that's gonna be a challenge. Well, it's a little slow, understandably. Surely we can't build enough momentum to do anything crazy. Like... no? That's what happens if you just try to go in a certain direction. Well, let's just go there. Ah. But of course. Why didn't I think of that? Send help. Oh, okay, we're out. Ah, fuck this. We're not dealing with the vehicle nonsense yet. There is plenty of vehicle nonsense in the other games.
Boss, taking the scenic route?
Yes, shut up.
One day. Check its location on
One day I'll give a shit about this game, but today is not that day. One day they'll actually finish developing it.
Anytime you need advice, just give me a call.
Well, here's your core gameplay mechanics. Yeah. Luckily we have this extremely advanced new technology.
Watch yourself.
That is a horse. And Big Matic having the only horse in the world. Of course, there's nothing suspicious about any of this. New breed of stealth and all. I think it just puts you back at whatever checkpoint if you die. And I think the waiting time maybe goes back to the checkpoint, whatever it was. The checkpoints are another thing that's completely fucked in this game, so don't get me started.
That's the Soviet Army's Wat-Sin barracks. Heavier enemy presence than back at Vialo village.
Alright, well, our mission here is to get some music. Because the only music in this game is tapes that you find and play. Might as well do that. Let's see. Useful ass cracks to climb. Now we might face a little bit of a slope engine boss fight here. Going up is difficult. Hey, actually didn't slide down. Impressive. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. They're just begging for a grenade. Why is there 4 people in there? Ah, well. That was weird. They don't usually have that many. But okay. So the tape is in one of these houses, if you can call them houses. Famous indoor sneaking areas in this game. Why are there so many people together all of a sudden? Ah, well. Well, shit. We should really get the radio here as well. Let's see. Be in there. One of these. Indoors is terrible. What indoors? This is indoors? You call this indoors? Given that the sound design doesn't give a shit whether you're indoors or outdoors, really just putting 4 walls together does not make an indoor sneaking environment in this game. Ah, there it is. A Phantom Pain. But yeah, that becomes increasingly clear at the airport. The airport is one building that does not give a shit about being a building. At all. Where is the radio? I thought it was in one of these as well. And maybe it doesn't matter. There was a marked body that just disappeared, but okay. Uh, 93 hours. We also don't want to get too close to the village until... Because at one point, if you're too close, it kind of stops counting. Yeah, Gremlins Eaters doesn't really have indoor areas either. But at least it has level design and mission variety. Even though it's the same fucking area, you get more side ops variety, of course. This guy's face says it all. And the pixelized stuff on his face. Nice face paint. But that must be the new digital camo face paint, I suppose. Oh, hello. Surely they can't see me past this thing. Oh, I guess you can. Alright. Shit, I really should have destroyed the radio so these kills will actually count. So let's maybe go back and do that. Come on. There should be one of these little houses here. There actually is a thing called a digital camo, which is just that pixelized camo. My PS3 controller is actually a digital camo pattern on it. Okay, so now the kills will actually count. We're going to get this too. So since we got another 6 hours to kill and a lot of people to kill, we might as well see what ward we get for this place. There's the one of the, what are they called? Oh shit. One of the mission tasks in this first mission is to get that guy with the red cap. We're not really supposed to know about it yet, right? Whatever. It is kind of nice killing knowing that they don't respawn. Oh shit, let's see if the gunfire gets through whatever this is. Of course, we only ever have to face 12 people. Well, it depends, because if there's a 13th and you kill somebody, that guy will spawn instantly. Well, just a chill morning. Or a kill morning. You good? If I just let these guys bleed out to death, it wouldn't count as a kill. There's gotta be someone else. I know that we're fucking around right now, but specifically at the beginning, there's this Easter egg that kind of requires fucking around. So here we are, shooting this guy in the ass. Still not the last one. Maybe the next guy can render. Look at the horse teleporting. Oh, I hear somebody. Wait. That might have just been the horse. I don't know if it's the quote-unquote music. This is the music you get in this game. Background music 1. Royalty-free background music. Ah, there he is. Look, aiming is difficult, okay? Still not the last guy. Yeah, this is the degree of music you get in this game. God, did they just Google generic background music? There's gotta be another guy somewhere. Maybe let's check this other side. Yeah, he's trying to radio in. And now we are hunting, and now kind of the opposite. And then we check here. I don't know. Does this thing get destroyed? There you go. You found me. Maybe. Hello? 95 hours. Yes, this won Soundtrack of the Year 2015. You know, the same year as Bloodborne and Witcher 3? Yeah, this game won Soundtrack of the Year. With this music. But of course. Where the dog shit is this guy? Come on. That's probably the very last guy. You know what the O in OST stands for? For those of you who think this game won Soundtrack of the Year by having licensed music in it, do you know what the O stands for? Orange? Origami? Where are you? Okay, the mic is picking up something that way. Even though we can magically hear all over. Maybe? Because that would be too much logic. Luckily there is a rifle here for my 5.56 ammo, yeah? Oh, but of course. I can't find this guy. Let's look carefully.
Gonna try to hunt you down.
Maybe he's not rendering. Always a possibility. Oh, this is certainly helping me kill time. 96 hours now. I lost sight of the enemy. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, fuck, that's a flag. I'm starting to see things like Big Medic. Oh yeah, do we have an intel team that can actually do this? Okay, so it's not helping too much. Oh, I see him. It's a pretty big red area, but at least we get the general idea. Oh, finally, there he is. I found it. Fucking asshole. Vulcan. That's the word we get for this. Ah, if you play the game right, you get better music. Right. I'm terrible at this game. If only I played this game better, you know, maybe the guards would be able to see tanks ramming into them. Yep. I know. That's the problem. That's the real problem here. Oh, that wasn't worth it. But okay. We got the War of Vulcan, and now we're killing ravens. If I can maybe aim. So far we can make Sons of Vulcan, Sons of Fat, Fat Vulcan, Vulcan Fat. Yeah. We'll make something on the emblem. The word fat is particularly useful for a little something. Fuck. I'm afraid we'll just have to wait this out. I don't want to fuck it up now and get too close too early, you know? Because that effectively wastes all the time we waited already. Does this thing expel brass? Okay, it does. Yet another piece of brass to look at. I guess it's the same as the rifle brass. The primer is kind of like the same color though. Muff Revengeance gifting a sub to FAP. Of course, there's a Twitch account named FAP. Yeah, you can barely see it, but it's there. There's a little circle. Oh, you also gifted a sub to Today Is That Day. Thanks, Muff. What will we do without Muff? Everybody needs a little Muff Revengeance in their life. Yeah, it looks weird. I wonder if it's because of the location or because it's the emplacement, gun emplacement. Nah, the rifle brass has it more defined. But what we found out earlier is that the pistol brass does not have any strikes on it. Maybe confirm that again. God, these textures though. Yeah, there you go. Smooth as fuck primer. And that's not even considering the fact that all of these guns are fake. And all the gun details we talked about so far. Yeah, that's not even going to the guns themselves. Because holy shit. But like many other budgeting choices in this game, you know, things cost money. And some very questionable choices have been made as to what to prioritize in this game. Well. We can play with D-Horse a little bit. There he goes. And again.
Get! Stay back! Stay back!
Come on. Oh, there you are. Oh, never mind.
Get!
Everybody knows a D-Horse can teleport like that, you know?
Stay back! Stay back!
Do you, like, maybe stop doing that? Okay, now he's not teleporting. Drum roll. Unfortunately, we can't make D-Horse shit on command yet. He doesn't like me enough to shit on command. Ah, yes. Open world. On D-Horse, don't bullshit me. I know you can teleport. I think there's like maybe an animation where Big Medic, if you spend enough time with D-Horse, maybe passes back or his side, but you can't like do it on command like for DD. Ooh. Look at this new and enhanced technology of open world mechanics. The mission area. Yes, that's what we need.
Watch it any further and you'll leave the mission area.
Oh god, that'd actually be really dangerous right now. Waste a lot of time. But of course, becomes especially prominent when you're trying to get away from the skulls. And it's like here, right? So they tell you to get away. What does any normal person do? They go this way. And that's how I found out actually on my first playthrough that there is such a thing at a mission area. Like, the enemy's here, you're here, they're telling you to get away, just go this way. No, you can't do that. Just one of many things that makes you question whether anybody fucking playtested this thing at all, but... well, there's much worse shit. Why don't we see what's going on here? We have about 1 hour to kill, or 1 in-game hour to kill. See, every once in a while there's a pole in a tent in the desert. That's content. Me not the horse. God damn it. Come on, you kind of deserve that. I wanted to run them all over. Shit, do these guys actually have a radio, or are they on the other line? No word for this. Good thing D-Horse can't actually die. At worst, he gets Fulton back and you can call him back. But here, we would not be able to call him back. Because we don't have any mother base functions. So I guess if you get him Fultoned, it would actually be kind of problematic. See, this mission is the only mission that has a little bit of consequence, a little bit of open world, like being on your own, finding items and gear and dealing with stuff. Because other than that, it doesn't matter. Every other mission, you know, God, this is such like deep topic to get into, but like the open worldness of this game is completely fucking useless. Not just because it's empty, but also because you don't have any like sort of continuity to it. Like an open world game, you would have to manage like your resources, finding things, right? It doesn't fucking matter in this game because every time you start a mission, you reset your entire fucking inventory. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally only happens in the first mission, and then you get infinite resources, infinite supplies, infinite retries, infinite, you know, going back to the menu, changing your guns or whatever, changing your loadout. So, like, nothing you do in the world is any sort of, like, permanence. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to go and find things or do things. It doesn't fucking matter. So... it's curious. It's the only mission where it would matter if, you know, you run out of suppressor, you have to find it out in the field. If you get D-Horse back, I guess you can Fulton him, or you can call him back. Like, I dropped my tranquilizer gun and I never picked it back up, right? And it's like, it's all the way here, the map tells you. So that, technically, if there was any sort of fucking scope or content to this, or excuse for being in the gameplay in the open world, that would matter, and I would have to go back there, you know? Well, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you have all these instance areas, and you have all these mission areas that don't let you through, and there's no reason whatsoever not to go back to the menu every time. Anyway, after this happy rant about how great the open world is and irrelevant, we can finally go get Kaz, because we are now past 100 hours. And I should have gone here already, but we'll approach from that side. But yeah, all the rambling about open world, it's not really even open world. If it was, maybe it would have to be different. Well, yeah. We are our way down here. I don't know, man. I'm just going in a straight line. So now that it's been over 100 hours, Kaz will be dead once we get there. Well, but have you considered that perhaps, yeah, just maybe. Come on, D-Horse, don't do me dirty now that we got spotted. Oh, Christ almighty, the movement. Sometimes it's just like that. Wait a second. Oh, okay, we do have the right. No, I wanted to go that way. Ah, fuck it. We'll just YOLO it. We're gonna get a game over anyway. Well, yeah. Okay, that'll do.
You've reached one day. They've got Miller locked up in that town. Check your iDroid for his location. I hope to hell he's alright. He's not your average client.
Okay, D-Horse, get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, got a sub from Revengeance. Nice. He has to get the fuck out of the way because the button to climb up and the button to get him D-Horse are the same. So if I don't tackle him, I can't climb up. Because the controls are amazing. Anyway.
That's the building, boss. That's where they're holding Miller.
There he is. I'm half thinking maybe shooting him doesn't even matter because he's already dead. But I don't want to risk it. I slightly remember that might be the case, but sorry, cutscene.
Kaz.
Yeah, he's dead.
Kaz, it's me. I'm here to get you out. Kaz.
Fuck, we should have that as a sound bit. They're still shooting me.
Boss, the target's dead. We're too late. Mission failed.
Legend has it that they took away Kiefer's whiskey to record that line, that genuine reaction. Best take, they took away his whiskey to record that. So, all that waiting, all the fucking around that we did, it's all for this. Of course, Kaz gets a time paradox too, unlike Big Medic. Alright. Now the checkpoint puts us back here at 100 hours, but now he's gonna be alive. Otherwise he'd be stuck in a loop, which I can totally see this game doing. Because there's plenty of other loops of things, but whatever. So now, it's been 100 hours, but he's gonna be alive after a checkpoint. Yeah, now that we got a checkpoint, the time doesn't matter. Because otherwise, it'd be dead every fucking time we go here. It would be stuck in a loop. So, at least that.
That's the building, boss.
See how the window is already broken? That's another thing that checkpoints do. Because, like I was saying, there's magic time traveling and object permanence in this game. Like, say I destroy this. Alright, now it's destroyed, right? Now we get a checkpoint. And it's like this for everything.
Where the target is. Head for one day.
Now we're back here. That technically didn't happen. You know? And now, let's go take a look at the window, and it's destroyed. Because that's just how checkpoints work. You can destroy something, and it stays destroyed. Yep.
That's the building, boss. That's where they're holding Miller.
Maybe even knocking down the chairs. Not the tape, though. Oh, well. If you think that's bad programming, just wait. That's nothing. We're about to see something much worse.
No more use for me, huh? Cause it's me. I'm here to get you out. Snake. They do something to your eyes? No, it's just bright as all.
What took you so long?
We'll talk, but not here.
Alright.
You've secured the target.
Yeah, look how secure he is.
Get you out. Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
You look well.
Sorry. Can't climb up.
You look well. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Boss, did you come all this way? That is enough! Boss, have you lost your mind?
Not so heavy anymore, right? The magic words, boss. I've been waiting 9 years to hear them. Kept you waiting, huh? Come on. Say it for all time's sake.
Kept you waiting, huh?
It's
Very
really a snake.
robotic. Probably intended. But with Kiefer, you never know.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yes, I am big medic. Totally in character. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Eat shit.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Why don't I remember this little structure here? Or that guy? What is this thing? I don't remember this thing. Whatever, the game is evolving.
We lost it all that day. Everything. But we've got to look ahead. There's something I want to show you.
What could go wrong? We're almost at the end of the mission. You know? I should have placed a marker before. Where is it? Like, maybe here? Or here? And I'll find out. Close enough. We already do from the credits, don't worry. It's them. Somehow, they managed to make boss enemies worse than the B&Bs in 4. That is genuinely impressive. I didn't think that was possible. But they managed to make
Watch out. It's the skulls.
characters
Don't let 'em
even
find us.
worse than the B&Bs.
Whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through it. I'm changing
Anyway.
the RV so it's outside the mist.
Naturally,
Get
we
over
gotta
there.
leave
Chopper will
now.
be waiting.
Spectral Moth, thank you for the 12 months. Yes, Kojino's magnum opus. Yes, indeed. Anyway, yes, these guys are so scary. Certainly they're not clowns with stupid AI like everything else in the game, right? Nanomachines. I mean parasites, son.
You've got to lose him.
Anyway. Just a quick search for dumpster here. Where was it? Damn it, I hate when I lose it. Oh, there it is. Alright. We gotta fight these guys, you know, so we better put Kaz somewhere safe. And hide him in here. Makes perfect sense, right? Alright, now we can go fight. I'm just being smart about this, you know? Where are they? Where could they be? What is going on over here? What could possibly be going on here? I guess they found Kaz. But of course, that's how you do it. That's how you program this. Yeah. As usual, we have amazing gun details in this game. I don't know what the best feature is. The complete lack of recoil? The lack of brass coming out of the gun? The fact that his finger isn't even on the trigger? Or the fact that there's no ammo in his magazine? I really can't pick. I really don't know what the best detail could be. The ejection port and the bolt aren't even moving, of course. Recoil, what's that? Trigger finger, what's that? But wait, there's more. There's always more. You think this is bad? How about if we do this and leave for a second, because I get confused otherwise. think we get even better gun details now. Ah. But of course. How about no gun whatsoever? Sure. The game of the century right here. Hold on, this guy just picked this position to do this in. And maybe I go somewhere else. This is a very intimidating boss fight. I gotta say that I'm genuinely scared. I'm really scared of what gaming has become. Game of the Millennium. Ah, much better now. We can get a full view. Oh, there's two of them. I gotta find this technology. Behold! Yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe it's... yeah, it's a stealth gun. I think that maybe Kaz noticed. Let's see, let's ask him. What's up? You good? Okay. What the hell are they? Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. Well. Truly an intimidating boss fight. They back at it. Yep, here we go. Now we have another guy doing it. This guy isn't just shooting the dumpster, he's shooting the wall. Oh, never mind. Change his mind, I guess. There's a number of people who can't tell Kaz and Ocelot apart. That's really unfortunate. But no, that was Ocelot. Although I don't really blame him because they both have the immensely annoying radio chatter sound effect filter on their voices that will continue to torture us throughout the entire game. As if it wasn't stupid enough. Anyway, let's end this nonsense. You skipped leg day. It looks like he skipped leg day. Oh, also... oh shit, there's Machete become invisible too? Wait a second. I didn't know that. There's always new... holy shit. It is invisible. Look at that shit. Oh my god, there's always something new to learn in this game. That's amazing. Well, today I learned that, yeah, look at that. Never skip leg day. Literally, we had to write shit down. This is the only game that I need notes for how much shit is completely ridiculous about it. So I do have notes for this game, and only for this game. Where is he? Let me take a look at your weapon. I didn't know their fucking machete disappeared too. Wait, does that mean that he's also shooting at me with the invisible gun? It's not just a Kaz thing. Yeah. You still have a little light effect on it, but... I'm not even mad that I died to that.
Boss, come in.
Oh, fuck. I want you to join Cypher or some shit, I don't know. Anyway. Fuck, we only got 2 grenades. Because the actual fight, if you can call it that, is ridiculous. With grenades as well, like, it only takes like 4 or 5 grenades to get rid of them. But unfortunately we only have 2, so we'll just do that. I just had to look at that. I just had to look at it. I ain't even mad. That's new content right there. Yes, run into the wall. Where the fuck was it? No, D-Horse, why would you do that?
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I'm very lost right now. Fuck, let's just go there. We can just ignore them. Fuck is the point? Yes, gameplay marvel, indeed. Yep. They seem really happy about this whole thing. Maybe Kaz can take a few more hits. I don't know if I'm going somewhat the right way, maybe. God, that's actually really shitty. That's a really shitty way to go. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Never mind. Press F for the marker. That's okay. It's only a phantom gun, after all. Or not. I guess Kaz doesn't regenerate health, so... That was pretty satisfying, though.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
I may have taken the decision to ignore them a little bit too late, so we went the wrong way. Fuck, I wish I had my grenades, but that's okay.
Can't see through it. I'm changing the RV so it's outside the mist. Get over there. The chopper will be waiting.
Sometimes you can sprint past them without them noticing here, but it's pretty rare. Like, literally just pass them right by their side. Well. Shouldn't be as bad now, I think. Because we want to go... We can go this way, actually. F marker will have to be F'd. Yeah, fuck it. I don't remember which is the way with the actual tape, you know? Because the only time you're ever gonna hear music is just... What is it? She blinded me with science. That's here, I think. I'm pretty sure I scuffed it, because it's not this way. Kaz might fucking die again. Sorry, level design too complex for me. Is it? What's the little outpost? Oh, it's this one. And finally, I can say, it's been a while, but during this playthrough, finally, Rebel Yell would make a comeback. It's been a while. But now that the MCA shit has calmed down a bit, we can finally have some Mo. I know, right? It's been a while. I have to go a little bit out of my way to get it.
That's the unit that attacked us before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Ah, man, survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes. I don't know what they want, but it's them. No mistake.
Boss, did you come all this way just to kill him? All right, put Miller in.
Alright, from this moment on, we'll get the Mother Base tutorial and then every single fucking filler mission that has something like an oversight or bugs or glitches or crazy shit about it. As far as I'm concerned, the game pretty much ends after you rescue Miller. That's the only relevant mission. And then once we actually get to the meat of the features in the mission list, they're all fucking filler missions. Obviously, we got an E rank because we had to wait a long time to get Kiefer screaming. And of course, time is the #1 factor for your rank. S for speed. Credits. Just become desensitized to the credits and ignore and skip them every time, because that's what ends up doing.
We're headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now. Hey. That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago. Carving out our own world. Making our own future. And they took it away.
Like the entirety of the story played through the Phantom Pain should be waking up, rescuing Miller, getting fiddled, Big Boss leaves on his bike. Bye. That's it. You're done.
I'm gonna rebuild it. Make a new place. Together. That we can call home.
Hey,
Yeah, we were
listen
dogs,
to this cool trailer line.
out of Cypher's sight. Digging up whatever kind of dirty money we could find.
You can tell that
We did it.
they took so many takes, so many tries to do those trailer lines.
Diamond Dogs.
Because as soon as the trailer line is over, the tone shifts completely. Like, Snake, listen to this cool line I have.
Triumph.
Jesus.
Death.
It's like this game was made for the trailers. The content exists to make the trailers look cool.
I remember it all.
Then you play the game, and it's nothing. It's a whole pile of nothing. Hopefully that answers the question in the chat pretty clearly. This game is a fucking disaster, man.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Help me, Snake.
Chico.
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Snake. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations, even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power. They came after you in Cyprus. Then Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing.
I'm loving these exchanges between the characters, man. You know?
Bigger and bigger.
Just like in Peace Walker.
Who knows how big?
Snake and Miller and all their exchanges.
I'm gonna make them give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost.
Like, you look at Big Medic, he's a fucking potato, man. What? Who is this guy? Oh, yeah, sure. Like, every time I see Big Medic, you don't sense any sort of badassery or revenge or anything. He's just a fucking clueless, poor potato guy. He has no idea what's going on.
What should I do?
What should I do?
Boss,
Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
Like, I don't sense any sort of, like... All I see when I see Big Medic is just confusion. And potato. What? But apparently he's badass, yeah, because you're a big boss, and so are you, and so am I, whatever.
things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause.
Cause?
Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Dogs of war for 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping, and we're not junkyard hounds. We're diamond dogs.
Yeah. Shut up, Miller. Get down. Funny you should mention the trailers because let's see what the trailer says. Just quickly.
Crush Cypher, boss.
What did the trailer say here?
Build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Okay then. Alright, time to glitch Ocelot.
Okay. This base belongs to UNIT. Make diamond dogs the force it deserves.
Ocelot, you okay?
We need good people, and we need to make good
I'm here, dude.
Miller asked
Who are you talking to? Oh.
Start bringing people in. Use this.
Oh, game's over.
Built-in recovery device. When you're in the field, use it to extract any soldiers.
Yes, yes.
We'll see if we can't persuade them to join.
So this isn't actually a mission. I mean, this isn't actually Mother Base. This is a mission. This is just a well-disguised tutorial mission on a map that looks like Mother Base, but it's not. This is just a self-contained thing. So we'll just have to humor his bullshit for a little bit.
The staff member you just extracted will be assigned to the team best suited for his abilities. See for yourself. Open your eyes around. Select staff management from the mother. So that staff member was placed on the.
Because imagine actually having Ocelot in Mother Base.
In charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that will support you on missions.
Let me out.
Take a look at the development list. Select weapons items under the development heading. That's the art. Development has finished. You can have the support unit supply you with weapons and items you've developed. Think of it as your. That won't work on. I've had drug resistance training.
Ah, shit, I could. It dodged. I dodged that somehow. Maybe in first person. I don't know. Ah, now that we got this box here, surely it has a hitbox, because you know it's a box. Surely it has collision. Hmm.
One last thing. The staff members you extracted were all placed on the army. That was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it.
Just let me leave.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Board the chopper when you're ready for it. Board the chopper when you're ready for it.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
I've had drug resistance. You're still knocking guys on their asses. You can stay around here a while. Give them in some practice. Just come pay me a visit.
Sure. Cool.
Gaining altitude.
Goodbye, Ocelot, never to be seen again except when you time travel. Wow, such epic Mother Base. Can't wait to see all the features on it. Mother Base is probably the saddest part of this game. And that's saying a lot, because this game is really sad. I thank Zombie Owl there for his 82. I remember thinking about it. Not sure if I did. Cheers, man. And now, filler missions. The game's done. Woke up, Big Boss left, rescued Miller, got fiddled. And now, all we do is filler missions. Amazing. Now that we get into the actual features of the game and its menus, about 90% of what we gotta do is fillers. Amazing.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
Sure. Yeah, these are really important missions.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission.
You can develop some very basic shit.
Completing missions and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work, so be it.
You sure, Kaz?
Get our hands dirty. I hope you rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs
So like
is in
never.
your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
So other than the first few literally grade 1 and 2 things that you have from the get-go, look at this lag. You don't need to develop shit. And even these are just for, you know, convenience. You don't really need that. So, one thing that we will not be doing is developing Mother Base, developing weapons, platforms, rescuing people, kidnapping people, gathering resources, gathering GMP. None of that has any role whatsoever in finishing the game. Ask me how I know, because to start a new game in this piece of shit, you had to keep deleting the save over and over. So, pretty quickly, it became clear to me that you don't need to develop shit to actually get through the game's story and stuff. So, yeah. Now, there is maybe one reason to Fulton people in this mission specifically, and that is only that, we want to clear the area just to make it a little easier to look at certain things, because this mission is completely fucking broken, as are most missions. We can't play. There is no New Game Plus. There is no replaying the cutscenes. What do you think? This is a PSP game? So here's a couple core concepts in this game. Nothing actually fucking happens in the missions. All the cutscenes take place in between missions. All the tapes appear in between missions. So those only play once per playthrough. There's the maybe 5, 6, 7, let's say 8 missions that Kojima wrote out of the 40, 50. Those missions have a little bit of a cutscene at the end. But the key things that happen in this quote-unquote story, if you can call it that, those only happen in between missions while you're doing completely irrelevant shit, such as kill this random dude in the desert, rescue that fucking asshole over there that has nothing to do with anything. So in order to do a quote-unquote story run of this game, you have to delete your save and replay everything from scratch. There is no new game, there is no save slots, that's too complicated. You have to delete everything and just redo it again. Now, if this was a PSP game, like Peace Walker, there would be something that lets you replay those scenes once you first get them. There is also no such thing as New Game Plus because of that. Sure, you can replay your missions, but that doesn't move anything forward. There is no continuity, timeline, logic, or reason to anything. You're just perpetually stuck. And another thing that's key to understand, kind of related to that, is that this game tries to waste your fucking time by making it look like the best way to approach anything is go to the outpost, look at all the enemies, shoot them in the head with a tranquilizer, walk up to every single one of them, Fulton, shoot the next guy, walk up to the next guy, Fulton the next guy, and repeat over and over and over and over and over. And then people go like, wow, I have 500 hours in Phantom Pain. Yeah, good. You tricked the game into making you waste your fucking time on it. How much of those 500 hours are loading screens, helicopter rides, tapes, and just Fultoning shit for no reason? Yeah. So, or waiting for the helicopter. Some people don't know that you can just go into the menu, or, you know, here in the open world. So, if you're ever unfortunate enough to play this game again, keep one thing in mind. You don't need to Fulton anybody. I mean, obviously there's missions that require you to Fulton a specific target to finish them, and that's as far as it goes. Don't approach every outpost by Oh, I gotta put that guy to sleep. I gotta walk all the way up to him. I gotta Fulton him, then find the next guy, put him to sleep, Fulton him, walk all the way there, and repeat everywhere. God, no. That's the game fucking trying to waste your time. If you just think about what your mission objective is, look at your gear, and try to do the mission objective, you'll find that you can do that every time without fail. So, we don't need weapons past what we have here. You'll get plenty of volunteers, people that you have to Fulton. You'll get special characters, you know, very important special characters. So you don't have to go out of your way for anything. Now, most people don't do what we do, which is they don't keep deleting the save over and over and over to do a story run. So I understand if you play the game once, you have your one save where you have your sneaking suit or your grade 6, grade 7 suppressed 50 caliber sniper rifle, and you think you're a badass or something. Yeah, I mean, let's not get into the whole FOB thing, but to get what the game has to offer in terms of content, you don't need any of that shit. Speaking of which, tapes. Also, single player lag, such as that. Konami is so great, they invented single player lag. Tapes.
Ocelot, I hear they started calling you Shalashashka in Afghanistan. What's that about? You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together organization. The word became associated with a type of forced labor facility in the Soviet Gulag system. OKB scientists and engineers who'd been convicted of crimes were sent to a Sharashka for forced R&D. The Sharashkas were supervised by Lavrenti Beria of the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department. Forced research? That's not very different from what we do here. Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you. Regardless of where they came from or why they're here, they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not. If there's another truth, I don't want to know it. All that matters is that's the concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right. So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out. While I was keeping an eye on you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride. And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps. But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that, the interrogator. It helped cover my real objective of keeping you safe.
You went that far for me?
Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield, and that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword, a type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now, the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich Keller. His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's Greatest Shashka. Someone must have known about that, because somewhere along the line, Shashka got stuck on the end of Sharashka. The guerrillas were using the name amongst themselves, and by the time I got to hearing about it, pronunciation had wound up as Shalashashka.
So, half Gulag, half Hero Sword. It was a perfect fit.
But you see how rumors and ideas about people can get out of hand fast. Once you create a character and put it out there in public mind, it warps and twists with every baseless rumor. And before you know it, all people see are phantoms. In my case, it works out just fine. I'm plenty used to working under aliases.
that's a lot of mental gymnastics to try and justify one tiny little type of misunderstood term and mistranslation in MGS1. We'll see a couple tapes like this where they try to address things that are not so consistent in the previous games. All of this, because in MGS1 he says Shalashaska. Oops. Yep. You get something like this that addresses that. You get another tape that addresses the whole, Dr. Clark is we're not really sure if it's a he, or address the fucking self-hypnosis thing in MGS4. Just trying to patch things here and there that didn't really need to be patched, but whatever. Hey, Mr. Sinister, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, I gotta do a little something, guys, because we have some high opinions in the chat. Hold on, I gotta find a specific picture that, damn, I don't know if I still have it, but I've been meaning to put it in my picture list for some stream in a while now, so now is a good time as any to do it. We have to add one extra meme to the collection of memes, but my folders are all over the place, so bear with me for a second here while I look for this. Where could it be? Might be easier to go on my Twitter, because I think I tweeted it too. God, I have like 5 stream folders. Fucking hell, come on. Oh, maybe it's here? Sorry guys, implementing new memes takes a considerable amount of effort. Alright, I'll just fucking go to Twitter, because I know I tweeted that picture. Don't worry, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words or something like that. That'll get my point across once I find it. I'm just going through all my shit right now. At least once I find it, it will always be handy, you know? Ah, I found it. Alright, now I'm just gonna quickly save it. And we're gonna add it to our meme list. This is specifically for that guy who was talking about, oh, but you're always wasting time. You're not playing the game right or whatever. So like I said, a picture is worth 1,000,000 words. So if there is an experience, an amount of content, any sort of takeaway from this game, you could be doing it one way, or you could be doing a waste your fucking time way. Either way, you end up with the same content in different ways. And to better visualize this, I have a picture for you. This is MGSV in sandwich form. This. Now, if you want to get to the good stuff in the middle, you could do it in a couple different ways. As you can see, there's a good way and a bad way to go about the content, to get to it. So, if this game was a sandwich, it would be this. The takeaway, that's right there, and the not so optimal ways to go about it. So that's this game visualized as a sandwich. Anyway, I've been meaning to add that picture to the meme list for a while now, so thank you for giving me the opportunity. There's an experience, a certain amount of content, and a certain takeaway. And you can go about it making it waste your fucking time, fultoning and developing things, or not. That's all. Maybe you just enjoy the bread. Yeah. Anyway, it would be completely insane. Certainly we can agree on the fact that it would be absolutely insane to play like that and develop things every single time that we want to do a story run of this game. Certainly we can agree on that. So pretty quickly I realized that you don't need shit to get what little filler and 3 story lines out of this game. So yeah, we're not doing that. Anyway, Salt. I 100%ed this game 4 times, by the way. So I know both ends of things. And you don't need shit. Once you know that you don't need shit, it will change the way you look at it. Anyway, let's do some fucking tapes. Yeah, I deleted those 100% saves as well, like it was nothing, because I realized it doesn't fucking matter. This game is just ugh.
So SALT II still hasn't gone into effect. That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. Just when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off, somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT II talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI, I mean, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end...
The time's define the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand.
I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies.
Wait, the place was what? Boy Baker, the place was what?
The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were...
How is it that every other voice actor in the series, every other fucking character can pronounce Selenouyarsk, but it's Selenouyarsk? What?
We were enemies. We were enemies. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. 1964. Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless. As were East and West, we joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish, to make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand...
Hold on. This is a pretty important tape. I gotta stop it. This is another fucking retcon. And one of the 3 or 4 explanations about the Patriots, yeah? So, okay, let's briefly go over the different explanations about who the Patriots are. In MGS3, we get a little side note, footnote in the timeline at the end that says the US branch of the Philosophers changes its name to the Patriots. Then MGS4 is like, nope, the Patriots were actually your support team from MGS3, you know, those goofy guys. And then they were, I guess, Zero was dying, so he set up AIs, so that's all that's left of them now. And then Peace Walker in this game come out and like, nope, actually that was the Cypher group, and we don't know anything about any Patriots. What are you talking about? That was Cypher. So this is a big fucking retcon here as well, just shoehorning the whole Cypher thing into this, because as you can see, the title of the tape says "Formation of a Certain Organization." And then finally, when he gets to the line here, he says,
this organization would go on to become Cypher.
Bullshit. So that was the Patriots. But wait, there's more. Because much later in this game, once we get the truth tapes, that explains again what the Patriots are. And it makes it sound like the Patriots is a new thing that hasn't been a thing yet. Of course, in MGS4 they explain that, you know, Zero was whatever, founder of the Patriots 40 years ago, whatever. But in this game, no, those guys were actually the Cypher group. And why are they not the same thing? Because in this game, specifically in the truth tapes, they talk about how the Patriots are purely a new concept of just the AIs. When whatever Zero was going brain damaged or whatever. So they make it sound like it's a new thing that hasn't happened yet, which is bullshit, because by now the Patriots have happened, the clones have happened, Big Boss left the Patriots, but whatever. So this is just another fucking exactly, Kiefer. So they make it sound like the Patriots is a new name, a new concept for the AIs, purely for the AIs at this point. So you have the Philosophers, you have the support team, you have the AIs as the Patriots. Okay, So... well... There's at least 3. I think there might be... God damn it, Kiefer, give it a rest. Enough tackling Christmas trees. Cheers, guys. I'm trying to think that there might be a 4th thing as well. Oh, yeah, of course, in Portable Ops, which, of course, people go like, yeah, Portable Ops isn't canon, but whatever. Portable Ops is more canon than you think. It just isn't directed by Kojima, but that doesn't mean it's not canon. Portable Ops actually was specifically being developed in sync with MGS4's story, because Portable Ops is the game that established who the Patriots are before, like a year before MGS4, 2007. So you know how non-canon Portable Ops is? Well, let me tell you this. The ending phone call in Portable Ops is Ocelot calling Zero about forming the Patriots at the condition the Big Boss joins them. So as you can see, that's very non-canon, right? I'd say that's pretty canon. That's like the only hint we have at Ocelot, Zero, and Big Boss back then being the thing. Because after that, it skips right to Peace Walker, where Big Boss already left the Patriots by then. The whole thing with the clones happened, he left. So, at the end of Portable Ops, Ocelot says, I want him to join us so that we can become the Patriots. So, like, there's this whole Patriot thing that gets thrown around so much, man. And now they shoehorn the Cypher thing in there. I don't know. But let's say 3.5 explanations for what the Patriots actually are. This game makes it sound like it's something new when it's been a thing.
Cypher.
Sure, why not?
I, on the other hand, was left with a problem. You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted.
I still trusted him in those days.
We thought what he was doing was the boss's will, until he started that one project.
Les enfants terribles, Zero called it.
You parted ways, as did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact, although truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the army and created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero created Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism. And that's not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings, not even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites. Parasites like the ones who attacked you.
Really?
9
Parasites?
years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean.
That foreshadowing or just bad choice of words to start talking about parasites here? So here, talking about the actual supposedly environment and things that we're dealing with in the open world gameplay, you know? So these and many other tapes throughout the game, we'll see how there's a little bit of two different planes of existence, completely detached from what they're telling you about and what you actually see. Like, the tapes try to depict all these things that are supposed to be going on in the battlefield, what the Soviets are doing, what the people of Afghanistan are doing, and then you go out there, there's fucking nothing. There's just a little pole and tent in a desert and like 3 soldiers, and nothing's going on, and there's no NPCs, there's no factions, there's no active war zones, there's no interaction, there's fucking nothing. Which I'm sure has nothing to do with the fact that this game couldn't render more than 12 people. And or any complex environments such as Mother Base, for example. If you ever wonder why, do we even have any right now? No, we don't. But once we have more than one platform, if you ever wonder why those bridges are so long in between platforms, it's because the game cannot render all the shit at once. It has to put an empty space in between so that when the player approaches, this is unloaded from the memory and whatever is all the way up here gets loaded slowly, you know? The same thing with, of course, the world and the things. Like, there is so much just fundamentally wrong with this game as a concept, as an engine, as you know, what the capabilities are and what should have been done and what could be done. It's like, God, I would have to fucking gut and destroy the whole thing and start over. Of course, yes, because this is a PS3 game. So the engine is just, and I don't know if they like adapted the writing around the engine being shitty now, because like I said, like the tapes have things that should be going on. Like it's just a fucking disaster. Like even if they wanted to make things actually happen in the world, like, you know, every other fucking Metal Gear game, like MGS4 has more open world features than this game. MGS4 has factions, reputations, it has a store system, it has upgrades, it has like active war zones, it has influencing the battlefield, it has like changing things and move people around, or, you know, like what the fuck, man. And then that just goes nowhere. So we have the world of the tapes that's trying to convince you that something is going on, and then you have the world of the actual gameplay where nothing is going on. Also, MGS4 has, you know, being able to walk around in first-person view and explore all the areas during cutscenes, Nomad, and all the characters are talking. You can go see what's going on in the other room, you can interact with the environment, you can pick up items, you can like spy on people, you can look at the characters from different angles, that you basically as if you were there as the Mark II or 3. You know, you decide where to be in the environment where things are happening in real time. Another thing that this game could have used, of course. The most infuriating thing about this game, and that includes a lot of things, but if I had to condense it, the most infuriating thing about it is that there's so many things that they should know about, that they have done before and better, that are not in the game. If you know the rest of the games, the rest of the series, any normal person who's played the other games knows what I'm talking about. It is mind-boggling and infuriating to incredible degrees that they had all these perfect tools and ideas at their disposal, all these features that evolved throughout the series, and then suddenly you fire up this piece of shit and it's an empty shell. It's incredible. It's in I don't know, how can the same people who made MGS2 have made this game? Or even MGS4 for that matter, because as much as we shit on MGS4's, you know, context and story and characters, the technical aspect of MGS4 is, of course, its greatest strength, and I will gladly praise it. So, how is that possible? This engine cannot render more than 12 people, and there's fucking nothing going on. But okay, let's just finish these. Oh, we haven't even started.
1979, the Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims had revolted against the Soviet-friendly regime established the year before. The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves, so the Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership. With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be
horseback? What horses?
Only it wasn't.
I have the only
Some
horse
Muslims made their fight
in the
a
world.
jihad, a holy war.
What horseback?
They began a guerrilla campaign on all fronts. A war of attrition.
This
These fighters call themselves Mujahideen. They're being supported by the West through Pakistan. That's why Miller was involved. He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The war has become a nightmare for the Soviet troops stationed here. They thought they'd be headed home in 6 months at the most. Then a year passed. 2 years. Now here we are 4 years on with no exit in sight. Afghanistan has become the Soviet
no exit in
Union's
sight.
Vietnam.
You should take a look around, also. I don't think there's that much fighting going on.
The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can. They burn down homes and fields, fill in wells, turn pastures into minefields. It's created a mass of refugees who fled to Pakistan. If the Mujahideen are fish swimming around the villages, the Soviets will go so far as to dry out their ocean. But this has had a big price. There's bitter resentment among the Afghans, and they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines.
Really?
Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people. They're fiercely devoted to their code of Badal, or revenge. Soviets they've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road, just to show their comrades what they're capable of. Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation. And the cycle of vengeance goes on.
I don't know. I don't see a whole lot of fighting going on. But okay. But let's take a second. Maybe stop for a second, think about this. What would you think if I said, you know, maybe after Peace Walker we can have a game that's about playing as a random MSF soldier, just following Miller's orders, doing irrelevant side non-canon missions just for GMP, just so that Miller can have his GMP. What would you think about that? Sounds like a great idea for a spin-off game, right? But wait, that's exactly the plot of this game. Here, random ass MSF soldier following Miller's commands to do filler nonsensical missions that have nothing to do with anything, just for GMP. Because they're job offers, and we need that GMP. Amazing, ship it.
Farming villages in southern Vahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks. The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet Scorched Earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas. The target this time is the commander of a Spetsnaz detachment. He's been key to the operation's success. People say this guy's responsible for annihilating the Mujahideen at Tismasi Laman, the Hamid fighters, overnight. He's a tough, experienced commander. Don't underestimate him. The order from my client in the West is to shoot on sight. They want him out of the picture for good. Sorry, boss. This one's purely business. Wet work. A hit on a commanding officer of the Soviet military. Nothing personal. We're only doing this because it gets us one step closer to our goal.
So, filler. Alright, well, let's do the mission. Maybe it's a pretty good mission. What could go wrong? You know? Oh, shit. Let's see, maybe let's change. We're a little dirty. Yeah, don't really need anything. Although I want to move some items around. Put the NVGs here. The box there. Put magazines here. Oh, we have smokes. That's nice, I guess. Okay. What could go wrong in this mission? I'm sure these missions were programmed very carefully. there's a degree of that. Kojima's Revenge, yes. It's more involved than what you think, though. It's probably more involved than what I think. But the picture is becoming increasingly clear. Really? You guys got banned from the subreddit? What? You have quite a few things to look at. So many gameplay features.
Be careful down there, boss.
You guys could grab a few clips and post them, I guess. Well, yeah. Maybe this game's scripts aren't that bad after all. What could possibly happen here?
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. Don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Alright, I'm going to proceed and play the game wrong, okay? Because that's the thing. Yeah, putting people to sleep. Putting them with the tranquilizer, that's wrong. Especially if you miss. That's super extra wrong if you miss. Oh, for fuck's sake. I never had the patience to do this. With the grade 1 pistol. 2. Well.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
Look, it's our hero, who is now talking to himself instead of the 3 guys that he's supposed to talk to. Because I put him to sleep, and of course, what should happen? Let's see. Quick programming question. Maybe if you took down those guys, should the guy giving the speech notice? Maybe? Do you guys think that maybe the guy who's supposed to be talking to them, when he goes there and they're not with him, do you think he should notice? Or do you think he should start fucking talking to himself?
That's the target.
Yeah.
Looks like we found him.
Приказы не обсуждаются. Мы должны выполнять данные нам задачи. Если сказано, сожги деревню, мы ее сжигаем. Только так мы раздавим душманов.
I know, right?
Но помните, мирных жителей трогать.
Yeah, you keep talking, dude. So welcome to the appetizer, the tip of the iceberg of the programming in this game. That's nothing. That's just, you know, the first thing in the first fucking filler mission. But it gives an idea of the quality of attention to detail in programming in this game. Yep, speech done. All good. Let's head back. Nothing to see here. As you can see, I played the game wrong. I manipulated the game by putting people to sleep. Certainly the players would never do that. Certainly nobody can expect that to happen. Certainly if anybody played 5 seconds of this game before releasing it, Oh man. Playtesting? What's that? Anyway. We're gonna clear this area now. Only reason to ever Fulton anybody, really. Because that's nothing. That's just the beginning. There's so much more to that guy there that you see in there. We're gonna get rid of these guys.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
No, good game. Attention to detail. 100. Yeah, we're gonna clear the area and we're just gonna leave him. But maybe he has mental problems. You know who had mental problems? Yeah.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Oh, fuck, man. We'll just get all these guys except the target. I could aim, that is. Fuck. I said, get down. Diving and holding people up is much better than CQCing, by the way. What buildings? Yes, you call that a building?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
We're just doing this for this area because this guy by himself is very interesting. Could that be everybody? Maybe? I don't know. Probably close to it. You're snoring. Oh, that's right, these two guys here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Extraction failed. Oh well. Either way, he's gone. I don't care.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Immediately, there's a car here now. Oh god. What could go wrong? Yes. Look, I'll deal with you in a second.
Boss, I gotta say it would be a waste to kill him.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Doesn't count as eliminating him.
Your choice. Well. Man. Alright, let's look at more amazing details in this game. Slight DMCA feature here. Alright, let's wake him up. Oh, I guess we already did the thing with the handgun, so well, let's do something else. Okay. I forget if it was stun or sleep that does it. But I'm telling you, this guy has something about the walls. He doesn't really care about walls that much. Let's see if we put him here. I forget if it was stun or sleep that does it. Wake him up. Go here. And... Clearly. X-ray vision. He was stunned, right? I think if he's asleep, that doesn't happen because reasons. Let's try now. So sleep. Let's go here. Oh, it still happens. Sure, why not? Maybe it doesn't matter. So you can see through that wall. But wait, there's more. Also, this shit happens constantly, like you don't know. You get caught randomly in the game. Maybe he can do more through walls than just see through them. Now we'll wake him up. I'm getting the fuck away because he can see through that, maybe too. To be safe here.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
But wait, okay, so we'll let him do his little investigation here, right? Once he's calmed down. Since this game is very nice and detailed, if we turn off the power here, he'll notice, right?
Destroy that, but turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras in the
Okay, sure.
Of course, the enemy will realize something's up.
Of course, the enemy will realize. Okay, we turn off the power. And he noticed. And now... What's that? Ah. Clearly, that's the shortest way to the switch. Nah. Unfortunately, he has to fucking radio in every time, otherwise we could keep hitting the switch back and forth with him. It's like the useless box, like this useless game. Ah, yes. Nice X-ray flashlight. Uh-huh. Nah. Let's see what's actually going on this side of things. Aha, he must have a secret compartment opening. And, all good. Nothing to see here. Excuse me for a second. Where's the secret switch? Maybe it's... I think this game would just be a pile of dog shit. There is no secret switch, guys. Well, good job, Kojima. Thanks, Fox Engine. Fuck, I missed. Let's see if we can get another amazing feature. This one's kinda RNG though. Okay, sort of, not really. So sometimes when we hold him up... Oh, there you go. See how his little icon on his head didn't change to blue? It's still red. That tells me that he's gonna react. Now you might think, that's a good thing. You know, sometimes there's those, you know, tough guys, badass guards who don't get intimidated. Kind of like an MGS2, you know, they don't get scared when you aim at them. Maybe that's a feature. Maybe that's intended. Is it? Because when he reacts, this happens. Oh, now that you have the upper hand, you don't do that. So if you just simply aim at them again after they do that, it's like, never mind, I give up. So I'm about 80% sure that they're not actually supposed to react. It's just a glitch with the hold up not registering all the way. Well, let's see if he does it again. It's pretty rare. Usually he just goes blue right away. Yeah. So, also there's no consistency to it, which is another thing that lets me to believe, or leads me to believe that it's not supposed to do that. I have no idea what it depends on, but if you do a so-called no traces run, the only way you can deal with enemies and interact with enemies is by holdups. So, that's how I found out. Exactly. If you try to do a no trace run, you will run into this repeatedly. But not everybody knows that you can keep aiming at them after they knife you. I bet 3Dog would have liked to know that when he did it. But yeah, it's pretty rare. I have no idea what causes it to glitch, but whatever, man. Oh, here we go again. It still counts as no traces, I think. Even though we got fucking stabbed.
So if sandstorms come in.
Well, good game. If he really was a tough guy, he would be consistent, you know? He would do it all the time. And of course, he wouldn't give up after he has the upper hand like that. But anyway. Hey, we have a sandstorm. We can kill him in a fancy way. Get out there. It's time to get Fultoned at a 30% success rate. Good luck.
Target confirmed.
Damn.
Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone.
Target confirmed dead. Mission complete. And how? Alright, let's leave this pile of shit. So, here's an important thing. Leaving the missions, the mission areas. God damn, I picked like the worst way to do it. Here's an important thing to understand. We just cleared this outpost, right? There's nobody around. But now, like, I leave the mission area. Oh god, that's so far. Can we maybe... Ah, fuck, I'll go here. 12 soldiers. No, of course not, vocal cord capocyte. Can we please just leave?
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Alright, well, we left the mission area. So, we got all this crap, whatever.
Mission complete.
Yes. Skip the credits because nobody cares.
How you feeling, boss?
Come on.
In the field again. Having choppers and horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can
That's a
also
horse.
develop new equipment for D-Horse if
Yes.
you like. Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
I'm sure we'll need all these things. Please just... Oh god.
Brought back from the base in Cuba 9 years ago.
Look who it is.
Some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men. Our brothers in fate.
Are they?
They'll be glad to know you.
Is this a good man? Only gave himself language English. Okay, no Japanese. And we get some pre-order DLC people. But here we are back on the field where we just left. Remember that mission that I just did where I cleared all that base and stuff right behind me?
The side ops list is comprised of problems we need you to resolve.
Yeah.
Objectives to be completed, and information gained
Sure
from
has.
soldiers and prisoners you've extracted. These aren't missions per se.
Remember the
Take
base
care
that
of
I
when you're
just
free.
cleared?
I appreciate it.
Well, there's people again. Because none of what just happened actually happened. Because the missions are these self-enclosed, instanced, mission area limited missions where nothing you fucking do matters. So, we weren't actually here, we were in a separate instance of it. So, out in the field right now, this is like free roaming. It's not an actual mission. Nothing of what you just did in that mission has any effect on it. So now we're just left with no mission. And we could go look at the mission list and go to these other missions or even the purple areas with the side ops. Except it is complete insanity to do that. At this point, this part of the game is completely fucking useless. Because if I want to go here, if I want to go there, whatever, if I want to actually do that, we go back to the ACC and simply select the next mission from the menu. Because there is no reason whatsoever to actually walk there. Why the fuck would you do that? So the free roaming after a mission is completely useless. You just click pause, go back to the ACC, and what it turns into, shut the fuck up. What it turns into is just selecting shit from the menu again. Just like Peace Walker, but worse. Because of course you don't get any of the added details and benefits of having an actual detailed linear game where things are happening in order, you know? Not even linear, but like much more well detailed and oh god. So like, what in the goddamn shit is the purpose of the open world when all you end up doing, unless you want to waste your fucking time, is just select missions from a list, and every time you do that, it resets your inventory. It resets everything. You start over. There is no object permanence, there is no continuity, there is no reason to fucking travel or be around the world. So we just have a shittier version of Peace Walker. That's what this game is. This game is a shittier Peace Walker in every way. But hey, let's do this mission. Because why not? Oh, I guess we can pick C2W, whatever. And every time you open a fucking menu, it forces you to do something. Okay, don't fucking let me do that. If we go here, we should be able to maybe do the other thing. I don't know. And then once we go into a mission, it's like starting over every time. Imagine an open world game where you start over every time with new inventory every time. What the fuck open world games did Kojima even play? Oh god. Oh yeah, you can destroy something and then you can start the mission about it and then the game will proceed to fuck it up. And C2W, it's like the only mission where you can do that, and I think it recognizes it. But to give you an example, you can do what Dragoon Seal is talking about, and it shows up in gameplay as follows. You go to this area, you destroy a tower, and then you start a mission in that area, and then where the tower was, there's now a floating enemy where the tower is supposed to be, because that enemy is supposed to spawn on the tower. So the game does not fucking acknowledge the fact that you destroyed the end. We're like, oops, let's still spawn this enemy here. We'll see that. It's one of the many things that I point out. Yeah. That's exactly it. We will see the floating guy. That's not for a while though. That's in Africa. That's probably Three Dog will have taken over by then. He doesn't have any fucking clue about any of these glitches and nonsense in this game. Three Dog just plays this game like a normal, disappointed person. Not a person who's trying to cope with how bad the game is by showing all of its flaws. That's me.
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their
Yeah, the
base
mission just spawned things.
network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
Three Dog does not like MGSV. You are sorely mistaken if you think he likes this game. But compared to me, he's the biggest fan in the world. So I guess people can get confused. Anybody, even the person who hates this game the most, like compared to me, and they probably sound like they like the game compared to me. No, Three Dog thinks MGSV is boring. That's his #1 complaint and assessment of it. Also, we skipped DD because there's another time paradox with it. He does not like this game, but compared to me, he's like a fucking saint, I guess.
He's a language specialist. His role is to translate information related to the West into Russian.
Fuck, I forgot we had to do this first.
We'll have the upper hand in information warfare. Find this language specialist and extract him. That's the target.
Of course, every time you look at a target, they had to talk over them. So if you're actually trying to listen to a conversation with subtitles, they override it, everything.
Правда? Научи меня каким-нибудь клёвым выражением. На случай, если я вдруг встречу американца.
Хорошо, повторяй за мной. I spent last night with your girlfriend.
With your girlfriend.
Ха, это было неплохо.
Правда? И что это значит?
Я друг твоего приятеля.
Ого, это действительно полезно. Любые мелочи могут помочь в этой холодной войне, да?
Точно. Эти слова могут спасти твою жизнь.
Ха-ха, может быть. В следующий раз ты должен научить меня еще чему-нибудь.
Конечно, увидимся.
That Soviet soldier in the green beret is speaking English. Must be a language specialist.
Yeah.
With him on our side, we'd be capable of Russian interpretation support. Try and extract him.
God damn it. Second dive fail now. Alright, now we can listen to all those important Russian conversations. Are there any good features to showcase? Yeah, good. Every mission is something really good in it.
That
No.
language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative. Says he's always dreamed
That was
of living
quick.
a free life like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit. His job is Russian interpretation. Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give
Yeah.
you an edge in the mission.
The horse is a good feature. Don't worry, there's some D-horse related details as well that we'll point out in the next few missions. Yeah, D-horse programmed perfectly, I'm sure. There should be a couple guys here. Maybe. There they are. Anyway, As for the actual mission, it's very involved. I know, this level design and these mission objectives.
First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
Wow, this is gonna be a long, gruesome slope engine mission. Damn. I sure hope it doesn't amount to throwing one grenade and leaving. See, this is another this game's biggest problems. The missions, they're just little tiny filler bite-sized nonsense. They feel like the VR missions, not even like that's offensive. That's it, bye. Like, go there, do this thing, leave. Go there, Fulton this guy, leave. Just little bite-sized, like, complete fucking waste of use of the environment, or the lack thereof, of, you know, level design or indoor areas or whatever. It's insane. It's like little bite-sized repetitive missions. Go here, extract this, leave. Every time. Like 50, 40, 50 times. Man, amazing.
Our army is growing like crazy thanks to you, boss. In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has two roles, material refinement and platform construction.
Okay.
We'll start with the material refinement part. The base development
This is not a great feature.
material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
The great feature is not the base development facility, because it's fucking useless. Base development is useless, but the greatest feature is having Kaz introduce these features in an unskippable loading screen while he's talking through a stupid, annoying radio chatter filter voice sound effect that just goes in one ear and out the other, and you just can't wait until it stops. It's so fucking annoying. And it haunts you the whole game. Ocelot and Kaz constantly advancing the plot by themselves in these loading screens. Just talking, just monologuing themselves. Like, oh, boss, you extracted this guy? He did this, and that, and it was Cypher. Okay, bye. Like, how about having the fucking characters, like, interact, do things, say things, be in places? No. You get radio chatter sound effect, Kaz monologue every time. Oh, God. But of course, forced to do something.
We received a back channel request from Langley. We're to find a piece of new American...
Oh, by the way, here's another huge reason as to why you don't need to actually Fulton or develop shit. Because the game gives you free shit here.
But I'd say you're back in top form by now.
See this shit? Like, just by doing normal things, the game gives you rewards. And it's even worse if you go online, like, just by existing online, even if you suck, you get free shit. You get, I guess it's not there yet, but later, we can do some human trafficking. Like, if you really want to level your teams, which I don't know why you want to do that, but, the best way is not to Fulton people and play the game. The best way is to just exist, go online, and until they take down the servers at the very least, which inevitably is going to happen. We found out today that they took down the PS3 Ground Zeroes servers, I think. So it's getting there. But until that happens, like the best way is just to go to your, what is it called? POF? No, PF menu, and you just get points for existing, and you just get free shit. But even offline, like the game has these challenges, like we can get all this shit for free, like all these A rank people, all these GMP, like what the fuck. So yeah, you don't really need shit, and that's another big reason. Anyway, I started the development of a weapon earlier. And it's complete now, and see this, it has to call home every time you go into the menu. If you're playing online, it has to connect to Konami servers every time, thus inventing single player lag. But anyway, why don't we take a look at another amazing detail in this game. Wait, I guess we'll do this next. Ooh, shit, we have a bunch of tapes. Yes, we do have a bunch of tapes. But let me do one more filler mission. Wait, which filler mission is this? Okay, this one's pretty quick. So this mission, the nonsense about this mission is that this is the only guy who can maintain and repair the arm. They tell us exactly that. But then we already had that arm that got repaired and Spinky finger, you know, got added and possibly repainted. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was more going on with this guy. There was supposed to be more story with him, maybe more context of him repairing the original arm with its missing pinky, and then he just randomly got thrown out there as a filler mission anyway.
If we're going to expand Mother Base, we need more manpower. And not just for combat roles either. R&D, the support unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills. If we want to achieve what we've set out to do, Diamond Dogs has got to get stronger. There's a Soviet engineer I want to have join us. He was the one who built your prosthesis. With him on our side, who knows what sort of enhancements he'll come up with for it. He tried to defect but didn't make it, and now he's being held prisoner at Waksin Barracks. Find this engineer and get him out. Having him on our R&D team will go a long way to helping Diamond Dogs grow.
But wait, there's some amazing weapons in this game. Bear with me here, because this is the amount of details you get in this game, okay? I developed a new gun. This... what is it called? A Damska Special. A .45 caliber revolver. That would explain everything. If you had a Cuervo maybe when you designed this. 45 caliber revolver. You can't even fucking zoom in like you can in since fucking MGS3, 4, but okay. According to the highly specialized and highly trained people who made this game, this is a .45 caliber revolver decorated with high quality engraving, rumored to have been used by notorious triple crosser, but doesn't give you tactical advantage. So it makes it sound like it's Ocelot's original engraved single action army from MGS3. But there's a whole ass cutscene in this game about this gun being an automatic. So I don't know what the fuck they were smoking. Obviously, the people who made this had a little bit of internal struggle. And so now we get shit like this. Of course, there is no single action army because this is the abomination that Ocelot uses in this game. But they literally wrote that description as if it was.
That would explain everything.
As if it was a single action army. But get used to it because this is the amount of detail you get in this game. Attention and care. A .45 caliber revolver. Sure. All of this stuff is just the tip of the iceberg, man. It's so bad.
No.
It's so bad. Every corner, every mission of every feature of every menu is just constantly showering you with nonsense and oversights and bugs and glitches and just things that scream that they didn't give a fuck while they were making this game. Everywhere. It gets tiring. And the only way I can cope with it is to stream this game and show people about it. I know the irony is not lost of me that I complain about it all the time, just because it is everywhere and it gets tiring, and it probably gets tiring to complain about it too, right? But that's my way to cope with how bad this game is.
Boss, a Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wacht Sin barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Wacht Sin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Written by Shuyo Murata. Nice.
Boss, your target just happens to be the man who developed your prosthetic hand. And he's the only one capable of maintaining it. If we bring him in, I'm sure he'll be able to modify it in all kinds of ways as well.
I am not playing this game off stream. Holy shit, man. That's insanity. I only play this game to show people how bad it is.
That's the Wacht Sin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost. The Soviets consider him a traitor now.
Here's one of the only useful ass cracks in the game. There's like 2 or 3 useful ones. This is one of them. Ass crack climbing.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
Big Boss mocks. My favorites are 2 and 1. Let's just leave it at that. Slope engine. Boss fight. Fucking hell. Anybody who's played 5 minutes of this game knows that the movement is fucking ass. You have those fucking slopes that you always slide off every fucking second that you try to move around. They didn't play test 30 seconds of this shit. Well. Oh, come on, man. And now, Pearl of Wisdom from Kaz.
Boss, you've entered a building.
Now.
Always keep an escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded,
Okay, because there's so much indoor sneaking, you know? The controls and movement are complete ass as far as I'm concerned. Just a downgrade. Shut up.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
Like, the cover system is ass. The slopes are ass. The inventory is ass. The gunplay is ass. The CQC is ass. I can sit here and just break down every single one of those features and how they're done better in the other games. But let's not do it. Well, let's leave.
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Fuck you.
Target extraction confirmed. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Well, we'll have a huge breakdown. I am always having a breakdown when I play this game, but I mean, breaking down the features, that is. Oh, come on, just want to jump down. Oh, I'm prepared for this question, Malachi. Say one nice thing about this game. I do have one nice thing to say about this game because people ask me all the time. And that is the most amazing feature about this game is that it never stops giving. Every time I play this game, I find some new nonsense in it. Without fail. It's actually legitimately amazing. How after all these years, and after all these playthroughs, I keep finding new bullshit in this game. Like earlier, we found out that when the Skull's guns disappear, their machetes also disappear. And if you try to fight them after that, you just counter them with an invisible machete too. I didn't know that. That's the little nonsense things like this, yeah.
The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
Uh-huh. Look at him. We now have all our emblem parts. Alright. Useless free roaming. Just go back to the ACC. It should just put you back there automatically. There's no reason to stay there. You're a local noob. It's been 9 years. Thank you. Alright. Time to get some business done here. 27 tapes. Oh, we have some music tapes though. It's actually 14 tapes. Cool.
This war, the Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen.
Where?
Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands that its people stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere, striking back, then vanishing again. But there's one thing even the Mujahideen fear. Every last one of them. The Soviet gunships. They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower. Plus, the underside of the fuselage is heavily armored. The Mujahideen can barely scratch them with their small arms. Anyone who hangs around gets mowed down by the gunship's heavy machine guns. This new honeybee weapon that was given to the Hamid fighters, it's no doubt something to help them strike back against the gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war. Those guerrilla fighters known as Mujahideen don't actually belong to a single organization. Afghanistan is a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns, the Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras, and each of them is split into their own tribes, large and small. Each ethnicity has several rebel organizations that their various tribes gather under. They're united under the banner of jihad, but that doesn't mean they work like a single standing army. Just look at the area around Smasy Fort. A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets started their Scorched Earth campaign. With the area uninhabited, the Hamid fighters, who are Pashtun, decided to move in. The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
Yeah, I was catching up with the chat a little bit there. The Bloon asking why I'm putting people to sleep if I'm not full-tuning them. Because it's quieter, generally, and if you miss, you still put a tranquilizer in them, even if you missed a headshot. You know, it's quieter, they don't freak out, and they go down eventually. So the tranquilizer isn't just a full-tune, it's just to be quieter. Although sometimes it's easier to shoot him in the fucking face if you don't want to wait for that tranquilizer. Oh boy, tapes. Let's do it.
What about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them. That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets. We were on the Zero line that day, the Afghan side, on our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave this strange report. He said he could see skulls in the mist. Skulls? The next moment, he went silent. We scrambled into formation, right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, the voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair. Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit? No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that. If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it. I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier. Why'd they come after you? Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, they wouldn't have just handed me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher had no army of their own, so they wanted us. They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner. But they had other motives. Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that US-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth. Once we were big enough, they'd force us to join them. That was the plan. That's why they had Paz still Zeke. Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us. We stopped the launch. And yet they still took us down. Through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive? I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this. What do you mean? We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with. We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are. The new Mother Base started out as a test drilling rig operated by a mineral resources supplier, but their project fell through. The Seychelles government was happy to hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails. Kaz, you... What? I see what you're doing. Recreating the Mother Base we had 9 years ago. Only this time. That's right. The Mother Base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors. And if we lose again? They can't fool us the same way twice. Now our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick. Hewick? Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering. Think of it as a civilian intelligence agency. Kaz, that's... Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box.
Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work. We have those countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking? In the intelligence community?
Sure, that's how we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions, intel from Hewick will be there to back you up. But despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on us. The only reason I'm not dead is that they needed to know where you were. Figured if you woke up, I'd go straight to you.
That's why you made that ruckus at the Zero Line.
Yeah, to make their own surveillance work against them. I think it took some of the heat off Cyprus.
Kaz.
Then I just had to wait for you to save me. And I've gotten used to waiting.
Kaz.
That's not all. It was a good chance to scout the market. And with the West wanting the Soviets out of Afghanistan, their agencies are bursting at the seams with funding. Boss, let's start by building up our Afghan presence.
Why put Mother Base in the Seychelles?
We're at the center of the world here.
We're all the way out in the Indian Ocean.
Come on. Lebanon, Sri Lanka, East Timor, and Africa. From here, our reach extends to conflict zones the world over, including Afghanistan, of course.
So it's prime real estate for a mercenary.
Exactly. Latin America isn't as close as I'd like, but we have Amanda and her people to help in that department. And besides, the Seychelles government owes us a favor.
Owes us?
The Seychelles has strong ties to the east, which the West wanted to shake up. It came to a head 3 years ago, in an attempted coup. It was a force of South African mercenaries, with U.S. backing behind the scenes. They were only platoon size, but South Africa is home to some heavy PFs. Too much for the Seychelles to handle. In the end, they accepted help from the Tanzanian army, and quelled the coup. We set up the deal and handled on-site tactical instruction. That led to some training work for the Seychelles military. And when we put down a mutiny within their forces, well, we made a lot of people happy. They don't pay us. They just let us have a piece of their offshore territory on the promise we'll come running if something else happens.
So we're bodyguards, too.
It's a good setup. We can only take Mother Base so far here. We'll have to find somewhere else when this place starts getting big.
Aren't you being a little hasty?
Nothing hasty about it. You're back with us now.
So, Kaz, the ship that took us from Cyprus, it used to be a whaler.
Yeah, a Japanese vessel. How was the voyage?
It was... stimulating.
Well, she was part of a whaling fleet up until a few years ago. Her displacement isn't anything to write home about, but she can really move. She still had plenty of life left in her, but then the work dried up. Global opposition to whaling has been mounting for years.
Is that right?
The push to ban it has been gaining traction for a little over a decade. Individual species came under protection as the years went on. And then 2 years ago, the IWC adopted a moratorium on commercial whaling. Several countries, including Japan, fought it to the bitter end. But eventually, most whaling companies had no choice but to throw in the towel. You ever tried whale snake?
Can't say that I have.
When I was a kid in Japan, practically everybody ate it.
That good, huh?
The country was poor in those days, and whale was cheap. International opinions changed since then. In any case, that's why we were able to get a bargain price on the ship. Of course, we did end up spending 5 times the purchase price in modifications. We had to really work to fit in all the ESM and communications gear while keeping the whaler look intact. Right now, she's going around conducting SIGINT missions. In the future, we plan to use her as a communications relay base between you and Mother Base, and also as a chopper resupply vessel. Diamond Dogs. The word diamond originally comes from the Greek adamas. It means indomitable, unyielding. Other words for the stones often mean eternal bond, fortitude, or purity. The same is true of the Star of Bethlehem flowers you laid on the boss's grave. They represent innocence, as well as chastity, yielding to no man while maintaining one's virtue. In other words, staying loyal to something.
So, of course, the real reason that they're called Diamond Dogs is because Kojima had to make the David Bowie reference, but we see a little bit of that here, how in order to make a reference, you know, they have to do some mental gymnastics to adapt it. I don't really have a problem with them being called Diamond Dogs or whatever. In fact, when this game first came out, so we used to have MSF emblems for everybody as sub badges, and when this game came out, we changed them to Diamond Dogs because, you know, we were excited. We're like Diamond Dogs now, right? This is the next best thing. And quickly realized that no, I don't really want the Diamond Dogs logo or, you know, the fucking sub badges to be from this game or anything. And as much as I don't really have a problem with them being called Diamond Dogs, there is a very obvious reason in real life that Kojima picked that just to make the reference, you know? And while that in itself isn't that damaging to the game, we see other similar things that are pretty much the same. Like, Kojima had this idea in mind to make a reference or to either reference something or have somebody like famous involved in some way, and then, and only then, adapting it in some twisted mental gymnastics into the game. And we see that across the game for many other things that are adapted that way. So, yeah, the Diamond Dogs thing is a Davey Bowie reference, but there's other real life reasons as to why things were picked that went into the game and kind of damaged the thing as a whole. But as far as Kojima is concerned, he doesn't care because, you know, he got his Hollywood actor, he got his model, he got his licensed music. And so as far as he's concerned, that's a success. In fact, the entire game was kind of made within those limits, you know?
Whatever.
Indeed. There is an article, a couple articles actually, that I should probably link because I tweeted them. And the big juicy parts of it, you know, you can read through pretty quickly. But this is that same concept at large. Okay, so I linked it in the chat. You guys can see that in one article, Kojima was pretty much talking about how he wanted to do other things. He wanted to have his team, you know, again, for the millionth time, develop the next Metal Gear game. Ideally, he wanted someone else to do it while he went off to do whatever he wanted. But he wasn't able to do that, and he wouldn't get the kind of budget that he wanted to do anything else. That article straight up says, only the Metal Gear series will give me this kind of budget. So my challenge was to do what I wanted, do what I really wanted, within the constraints, within the Metal Gear name, to get the budget to do it. So this is another Metal Gear game that Kojima didn't want to make, but used the name to get the budget to do what he really wanted. And what he really wanted, as far as we know, are things such as open world, Western game style, whatever, and of course hiring Hollywood actors, doing facial scans, feet scans, models, and whatever. And we know this for a fact because as soon as he was, you know, able to, he went off to do that with Death Stranding as well. So if you read those two articles, yeah, basically scamming. He says his challenge is to stay within Metal Gear, but get the budget to do what I really wanted. Holy shit, Kale! 922 with the $100 redos, man. Thank you so much for your immense generosity. It says thank you for keeping these games alive and all for all the hours of entertainment. You made some rough times bearable, and I truly appreciate it. Hope you'll keep going for as long as you can. Oh man, that's always nice to hear. And of course, your generous support is very much appreciated. And like I always say, as long as you guys are here, we have this amazing community supporting us and making it possible for everybody to enjoy this. We'll be here. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. We're blessed with the community, the support. We have the honor to be the place for Metal Gear on Twitch, pretty much. It's ironic right now because we're playing this pile of dog shit, but there's good stuff as well, you know. So thank you, and I know what you mean. I've heard what a few people, you know, going through some rough times thanks to the marathons, thanks to the streams, and honestly, same thing myself happened to me as well. Like, and I was going through some rough patches in life, still am kind of, but you know, the community, the channel, and the purpose that we have here, the purpose to show how bad this game is, among other things, it kind of keeps me going. And I understand all the people that we helped out there. I get it, and I'm really happy that we can do that for you guys. So thanks for being here, thanks for supporting the channel. This community and this channel is just pretty much the main thing that I have to be thankful about in life, you know? That's crossed my mind quite a few times. But yeah, so Kojima was trying to keep within the restraint of the Metal Gear name to get the budget, but do what he really wanted to do. And so this is a Metal Gear name in name to get the budget, but Kojima wanted to do other shit, basically. And it shows. Oh god, it shows. Like, you have these tapes at Mother Base. Like, they have the audacity to fucking name the tapes at Mother Base. Do you think that maybe these things, these conversations, that they're talking about, like, maybe they could actually happen on Mother Base? Like, do you think that maybe you could actually walk around and see things happening around the player and in real time? Or even have, like, more cutscenes and tapes turn into cutscenes? No, of course not. You get tapes. Now, the tapes, of course, are inherited from the Peace Walker model. Except Peace Walker was a fucking portable game and has never been, you know, meant to be just played by sitting down and listening to tapes while you do nothing. And here, though, it would be really stupid if somebody went and did the same thing for a big budget main console and PC, you know, home console game. Adapting and downgrading the portable game model of Peace Walker into a main console game with big budget, big names, big production value. That would be really stupid if somebody went and did that. And of course they did that. So we now have these completely detached worlds. There's the world of the tapes, where they tell you that supposedly things happen. And the world of gameplay, where it's fucking empty and there's nothing to look at. The only time that things actually happen around the player is when you're on rails with no freedom and just watching the 2 or 3 times that things are forced on you. Like the hospital, like the ride with Skullface, and the Shining Lights mission in the quarantine platform, because of course they misspelled quarantine. Like, those are the only times that things are actually happening around the player, man. The rest is just fucking empty, just filler, just nothing. Just go there, rescue this asshole, come back for a bucket of tapes that tells you that supposedly all these things are going on, when none of these things are actually going on in the game world. And that's especially true of Chapter 2. Chapter 2's structure is completely fucked in that way. Anyway, let's do more tapes. Hey Flail, thanks for the 62 months.
Ocelot said the number of private forces is increasing, and they've modeled themselves after us. They're a far cry from the likes of us. But why? 9 years ago we made enemies of the world.
as a nuclear-equipped force, independent of ideology or state.
Yes. Sooner or later, the real UN would have stepped in.
So why are they giving these PFs free reign?
That's our fault, too.
What do you mean?
What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facilities, was wiped off the map. Not an easy thing to hide. But if our existence came to light, so would the names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana republics, the lot. Our clients denied all association with the likes of us. They had to make sure things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone, they needed a replacement. So private forces spread everywhere. And they're all just a phone call away.
But still.
I know. PFs are totally different from what we envisioned. Nation-states, revolutionaries, terrorists. They have a lot of clients, and Cypher is one of them. Cypher stays anonymous, but I know their work when I see it. In the eyes of those clients, the world's PFs are all just expendable pawns. The clients don't have to worry about losing their own men. Nobody knows they're involved, and PFs are cheap. In short, the world is chewing up soldiers and spitting them out. Even some of the old Mother Base's survivors are still working for PFs. Some guys created their own smaller forces. Others were taken on by emerging PFs. Everybody's gone their separate ways. But none of them are living their dream, because they're not fighting with you. Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs. It was all a waste of time. They said they weren't interested without you to lead them, but now you're back. And everything's gonna change. We'll unite all private forces under you, transcending nations and economies. What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control. We'll establish a new kind of country, redefine the very concept of it. Even Cypher will be below us, an extraterritorial federation of military nations. The United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you.
How do you figure?
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you, the legendary Big Boss. If Cypher killed you now, they wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our greatest defense against Cypher.
Nice to know. It'll buy us some time while we get back to full strength.
Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot. In practice, the PFs around the world don't know your face. Just declaring that you're Big Boss won't be enough to convince them. And if they see you as an enemy, they'll come at you with everything they've got.
Some hero.
That's why you need to bring them back to Mother Base. Show them on your terms that you really are the one and only Big Boss. Once you've proven that, they won't hesitate to join us.
Hey, Optimus Diesel, thank you for the bits, man. You also gifted a sub to Burger Boy, who for some reason didn't show up at all. Like, I had to catch that in the chat. Weird, but hey, cheers, man. Thank you. Joker Snitzel also resubbed for 59 months. Thank you. More tapes. Oh, there's a... Oh, God. Kaz emo tape here.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing.
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now, I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
Whoa, don't cut yourself on that edge. If you ever wonder why Kaz doesn't get prosthetics, that's why. He has to keep the pain fresh. Anyway, let's kill some important characters off screen, shall we?
Snake, do you remember Amanda?
Yeah, I do.
Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned. Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn.
Good for them.
She says she wishes Chico could be there.
That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father.
That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history will remember his part in the revolution.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base?
I remember her.
We'd lost touch with her, until Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts, or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something to somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker itself.
So what was it?
Who knows? We recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was headed. Nicaragua is a socialist state now. With Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret. Right before the attack, Huey was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors. He was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of it strut. His body was never recovered, but he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection, then he gives them the okay without our permission, all the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location.
Huey's in Afghanistan?
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean.
Of course Huey's in Afghanistan. There's only 2 places he can be. He's either there or in Africa, right? Also, that Strangelove tape. Some MGS4 tier writing there. They can't figure out what could Strangelove possibly be after. You know, what could the AI developer obsessed with the boss be after? I wonder. Well, we don't know. There's no way we could possibly know. Anyway, let's do some more filler stuff. Oh boy, it's already time for this. Oh, this isn't actually filler. This is a Kojima written mission. And you can see the Kojima mission structure at work here. The Kojima mission model is as follows. So the actual mission takes place here. But fuck you, you're gonna have to go through all this shit first. Let's drop the player off as far away as possible here and just have a 10-minute horse ride to get there. And then the mission takes place and there's a little cutscene, and that's the mission model. Alright.
Part of the Mujahideen's arsenal against the Soviets is secretly supplied by the CIA. But the war continues to drag on with neither side gaining the advantage. Now though, the CIA have started supplying the guerrillas with a new weapon. We don't know the details, but rumor has it that it could turn the tide of the war. The Soviets have heard about it.
What war?
They have them spooked. Now the Hamid Mujahideen were issued this weapon, but then they were wiped out in no time. There's no trace of fighting at their fort, and all their supplies are just sitting there. Naturally, that screams biochemical weapons. But the Soviets deny using anything that would violate the BWC. Whatever happened, the Soviets have invaded the area and are searching for this Western weapon tech. This is the CIA's worst nightmare. If that weapon falls into Soviet hands, it'll drastically rewrite the history that's being made here. But the company can't be seen entering the area. That's where we come in. Boss, head to the fort of Desmasi Laman. Find the weapon before the Soviets, and bring it back to base fast. The new weapon is codenamed Honeybee. To the US, it's a vital military secret.
Yeah, we gotta recover that Honeybee, because we can't say Stinger, of course. Even though the Stinger called in MGS1 references the Afghan war, of course. Because, you know, there's all of these Afghan warriors that could be a threat with the Honeybee to the Russians, you know? There's all of these people fighting this war. It's really a concern. Yeah. Fucking hell. But yeah, the Honeybee. Forget the Stinger. It's the Honeybee now. Also, in this mission, we'll see some of the craziest fucking insane gameplay glitch nonsense that I've seen. But first, we gotta run there. Because we open world now. Give me the smoke with the 10 months, thank you. And the flail gifting a sub to superfluousness. How appropriate. The guns are so fucked. Yes. I don't know what Mori was doing, man.
Boss, locate and bring back the US military's new weapon codenamed Honeybee. The CIA put it in the hands of the Hamid group of
The prisoner is really cool dialogue.
The Honeybee must still be hidden at their base, the fort at Desmasi Laman. Unfortunately, the Soviets are looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it before they do.
Hey, what's up, Gil? Good to see you, man.
The target on your iDroid. One more thing. Apparently, one of the Hamid fighters survived. He's missing.
One of
If you
them.
can find him, he might lead us to
The one and only.
Good luck, boss.
And it's like watching, you're literally watching two mutes trying to communicate, yes. This is also the mission where we'll get a rebel yell. So it's not all useless, I guess. But first, horse ride. Oh yeah. Because we couldn't possibly get any closer than this. And maybe we'll try to get the prisoner. If we don't, whatever. Oh my god, there's an outpost there. What shall I do? Oh, we have this neat technology called a horse. The only one in the world, in fact. So yeah, on. I don't know about you, but every Metal Gear game should be remade with open world mechanics. You know? Just sit in the submarine for 10 minutes before starting MGS1. walk on the bridge or swim in the Manhattan Bay for 10 minutes before starting MGS2. Sit in the cargo plane for 10 minutes before starting MGS3. Sit in the back of the truck for 10 minutes before starting MGS4. Personally, that's great. Except even that's not a fair comparison because at least once you get to the mission, it's a good mission there, yeah? And normally we just go below and skip this shit, but Rebel Yell is more important. It's been a while since we picked it up, so alright. I'll go out of my way a little bit to get it. And we can maybe also get the prisoner. Because that scene is just amazing. Just the amount of dialogue in it. And then Kaz going, is he mute? I'm not really sure who he's talking about exactly. Is he talking about the prisoner? Or is he talking about Big Medic? Because either way, he's not quite sure. Alright, there it is. 1999 digital remaster. Okay. A little bit of a slope engine boss fight here. Oh god. Oof, don't slide down, please. Okay. Here we are with those unused animations. It's actually used in here.
If he is, he has to know something about the honeybee.
Remember that trailer animation where they're executing people in Camp Omega with it? It's actually here. He's just dumping the water on him. Looked a lot better in a cutscene, but that's what we get. Make him write it down. Ooh, what did he just glitch into? He was doing something there, and he reset his stance or something. Anyway. Okay, we got him. Let's look at this amazing interaction here.
A survivor. One of the Hamid. Is he mute?
Which one?
He knows about it. This is our chance.
Also, if you rescue this guy, he will forever be stuck as a shitty stats soldier in your staff that you can never fire. Is he mute? Also, all the soldiers disappeared.
We know the location of the target. It's on your iDroid. Head on over there and retrieve it.
Let's see if he really is mute. Oh, I guess he didn't scream to his death. Oh well, guess he was. But more importantly, we can put on some music now. Been a while, huh? Yeah. I guess fuck you to all the VOD people. Holy shit, it's not working. Oh, nice. Die. Now you can't even grab prisoners in CQC, so you can't interrogate them. Here is a new breed of stealth at work. 2 guys, 3 alerts. Sure. I don't know about you guys, but yeah.
That's Marseille Ford.
The horse couldn't take it anymore.
That's an enemy gunship.
Of course it is.
First from its machine gun can cut a man in half. Tread carefully, boss.
Look at these barrels. Remember the explosive barrels. We go down here, the AI completely loses its shit. I have no idea. Yeah, well.
You secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee. The order was to recover it with its ammunition.
Finally, after 9 years, the immense buildup, the duality of the introduction in Ground Zeroes, Skullface, and Big Medic come into contact. And nothing fucking happens. He doesn't have a single word to say. Not one. Oh, the custom phase it for something else. Based, you'll see.
You look well rested, big boss. My, how you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that? Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually. If you get out of here alive. Rest in peace this time. I'll see you in hell, boss.
Yeah. It's the mask that makes him stupid in Phantom Pain. It restricts blood flow to his brain and makes him into a fucking idiot. That's my personal theory, at least. Because he didn't have the mask in Ground Zeroes and that's cool. Oh my god, it's the skulls, and every single time that these guys show up, of course, there's some sort of glitch going on.
It's the Mist unit. The skulls. What's he doing to that soldier?
Well.
Damn it, they're everywhere.
Come on, D-Horse, I know you can teleport.
If you had a homing weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
Or maybe it's time to see what the Fox engine can do. We step here, they disappear.
The mist is cleared, and it looks like
Now we can just go back.
and bring the target back.
Because we have some business to take care of here. Let's unlock this LZ here.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, and that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can
And now,
a landing zone near the outpost.
let's get this sniper rifle in here for Science. Exactly. Gotta love how no brass or cartridges come out when you reload and cycle the action. Just like an MGS4. And literally nothing comes out. The LZ actually is here now, people.
Roger.
Before we get the honeybee, there's some science to be done here. Oh shit, are these guys waking up? Oh well. So, actually, here is just fine. There's the honeybee. There's Pequod. There's the explosive barrels. Everything is in place. Remember when I said remember these explosive barrels for later? Because, as we know, red barrels equals explosive in games, usually, right? So if we shoot this, it blows up. Okay, that's great and all. Let's find another one. There's one here. Okay, so seems fine, right? We have established that these barrels explode when you shoot them. If you don't miss, that is. But wait. This is a sniper rifle. I could use my scope to hit more easily. Like that one over there. Or that one, or that one. Why didn't I think of that? Aha! Now it's easier to hit, you see? And so we'll shoot it, and... oh. Clearly see the bullet hitting the barrel, but it doesn't go off. Maybe, just maybe, if I stop using the scope... ah, now it goes off. Of course. Because everybody knows that using the scope means that you can't blow things up. Because Fox Engine, you shoot this thing all day with the scope, it's not gonna go off. And then you no-scope it, and I'm telling you, this game is fucked beyond repair. There's something extremely wrong with the whole thing. There seems to be some sort of alternate reality when you look in first person in this game, and we'll see another example of it once we go to Mother Base, which I think this mission takes us back, maybe. Yeah. So that's actually a pretty good time to do that. You'll see another example how reality is distorted when you look in first person. Yeah, but first, Kiefer's best voice work. It really is impressive how they managed to code it that way. Because if it was the opposite, maybe I could understand. Like if it only blows up with the scope, like the hitbox doesn't render without the scope, but now it's the opposite. The scope prevents it from going off. What the fuck, man? How do you even do that?
So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump, it's not human. And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off.
I don't think so, Johnson. Maybe.
What do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan?
That'll be $79.9 million, thank you. The rest is the game budget for the engine.
There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly.
The truth is very ugly in this game.
Boss,
Uh-oh.
I'm creating a new intel team to support you in our areas of operation. Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
Oh, more pre-order DLC people. Okay. Are we back in Mother Base now? Because, you know, the amazing content in Mother Base. Nope, just still ACC. Whatever, let's go back. Oh, shit. We have some new filler missions. No, I'm not doing this shit. I'm actually not.
Had some new job
Okay.
offers come in. I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle.
Yes.
Take a look on your iDroid.
I like how his voice just fades away there when you're ignoring him. Oh, it's the 45 caliber revolver cutscene. How appropriate.
Again. You see that in the movies? That's an automatic.
No.
They're trying to dampen the
Clearly, that's a revolver.
with a revolver.
Oslo didn't get the memo.
We Diamond Dogs are now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia, so don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it. Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. That was some fancy shooting. Pretty good.
Hey kids, remember MGS3? Yeah. It is incredibly forced, indeed. Hey, look at me, I'm cool now. But I wouldn't accidentally want to be caught being on Mother Base, you know? Anyway, let's take a look here at the alternate reality of first-person view. Look at how these shadows snap into place here. Which is pretty jarring in itself, but whatever, at least they're moving in some way. but you can look at them snap into place pretty disturbingly. But look how quickly it's going. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I keep snapping at that pace. 1, 2, 3. But what if we look in first person? Aha! Now it's 1 and then 2 and then maybe 3. Yeah, if you look at first person, that means it slows down the time. Like, I don't fucking know, man. It's much slower when you look at it in first person. Time is distorted. I'm telling you, there's some shit going on in first person. And now that we're back in third person, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Shut your ass. My shadow doesn't seem to move though. Also, we have these amazing cranes. Yep. Because, you know, there's not much going on in Mother Base. But the crane operator is hard at work moving air. I don't know, moving nothing around. Because they thought that without this little detail, you know, Mother Base wouldn't feel alive enough. Never mind that there's fucking nothing. Yeah, MGS5 developers hard at work here. And then the crane goes that way. And then it goes down. Good job. And then the crane goes back up. And then it moves that way. Wow. Goes up some more. Wow, this is content. This is the Mother Base content we needed. And then the crane goes down. And then the crane goes up. Good job. Without this, Mother Base would feel, you know, not as alive, I guess, because, wow, there's so much going on in Mother Base. Including a temporary shower unit, and by temporary, I mean forever. You know, the funny thing is, in the fake bullshot credit, trailer of Mother Base, where they pretend that they actually have things of Mother Base, those cranes aren't moving. So they didn't feel the need to do that for the trailers. The fake gameplay trailers, with shit that never happens on Mother Base. But they, I guess, have never had all those things in the first place in the real game, and instead decided to do this with the cranes. Oh, fuck. It's kind of sad. But if you go back and rewatch those fake trailers, where they just straight up lie about gameplay features in your face, yeah, it's one of the things I noticed. I don't think the cranes are moving there. Well, let's leave.
Roger.
Not a whole lot to do here.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Kaz never changes his name. Well, it's a tape and Peace Walker. He has an American name and a Japanese name. That's all. Look at all these structures that do exactly nothing. Oh shit, I forgot to do the emblem. Let's see if we got some tapes. And we'll work on the emblem during the tapes.
Members of the intel team are on the ground. Their reports will be reflected as predicted enemy fields of movement.
Oh shit, it's this tape.
The higher the team's level, the more accurate and frequent their reports will become. Be sure to take advantage of them.
I had the R&D team analyze the Honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the Honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths, and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance. Hence the name, huh? Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good. That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships, and why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it? American aircraft would be put at risk too. We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research.
I'm hard at work for some research right now. Alright, we're back. The FAP unit. The full assault platoon is back. So there's one more tape here, but I'm saving this for something special. Except by the time this is relevant, we might have 3Dog be playing the mission as relevant to this tape. So, maybe you guys can tell him about it. When there's an actual mission to rescue the Intel team members, tell him to get those two guys and set them next to each other, look at them, and then play this tape. Play the tape about the Intel team while looking at the Intel team. And see if what you're hearing and what's actually in the game actually match. Because I have a feeling that there's a separate world. There's a world of tapes and the world of empty gameplay. Seriously, the rescue Intel team members mission has Intel team members in it. Surprise. Now you listen to this tape while looking at them. See what happens. See how consistent this game is. So we'll save that for now. And we'll do some rad ass instead.
This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan.
They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Vialo Village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means. If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
Yeah, just saying. It'd be a shame. You could fault them. I'm just saying the choice is totally yours. Another filler mission to kill random people in the desert. Why not? Yeah. And now we got some cars involved. So what could possibly go wrong when there's cars and AI and vehicles in this game? Okay. Maybe. Nah, fuck it.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck.
I'm sure that this is super relevant.
I've set the target's anticipated travel
Let's
routes
see.
and the meeting location
So we're
to your
gonna do a
map.
little bit of finesse here. First, we're gonna find ourselves a checkpoint. The checkpoints are scattered all around the map. You don't really know until you find one. I think it might be a little closer to this outpost, like here maybe. If you can call this shit an outpost. These rocks and sticks. Okay, there's a checkpoint around here. Cool. Even C for checkpoint. Shit. That works too, whatever. And now we wait around a little bit. There's a car coming this way. I'm sure that the vehicle and vehicle physics and AI are just perfect in this game. Because, you know, the general state of this game is so well refined. So I guess just wait a little bit. We should be able to hear them coming soon enough. I don't think we'll be able to do the ghost car, but we'll do some just very basic AI things, you know, that anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together would program, except the developers in this game, of course. They're getting closer. There they are. Okay, I hear it. Let's get the checkpoint. Okay, cool. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to scare these guys a little bit so that they come investigate right here. See, that's the driver. And that's the passenger. This is the driver. Okay. Oh god, just clipping. Now we simply take care of the driver. It's that easy. Except when I do that, that guy is programmed to know and come check instantly where I shot him from. Not the guy, just where I shot him from. Alright, bye. Because I guess they were trying to prevent exactly this. They thought that people would get caught. Anyway, let's let them investigate. Meanwhile, we can just get rid of the driver or whatever. Fuck him. The most basic logic, man. The most fucking basic logic in human behavior. Well, now that they're done investigating, all good. Let's head back to the car. You know, the car that now has no driver. Alright. Cool. Let's get the checkpoint again. Alright guys, we're in the car that we should get back to with no fucking driver. Do you think that maybe the AI should get suspicious instead of just like sitting there doing nothing? Is this a, I don't know, a highly advanced request that people in a car, oh, he heard me. That people in a car maybe notice that the driver is gone? I don't know, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm expecting a bit much. You still have two guys in there though. It gets better. Maybe that guy turned his head to the left a little bit too much. Ah, well, just, you know. Where did they go? Right. So they just waited like 12 hours, I guess. Still no sign of the driver. Ah, well, any minute now. Ah, well. You okay? You good? Ah, just another day in Afghanistan. Nothing to see here. Good AI. Certainly a lot of thought and attention to detail went into this game. Now the challenge here is to bounce the magazine of both of them. Let's see. Almost. Damn it, come on. Well, it's possible. Maybe a different angle. Almost. Yes! Mission complete. And how? Imagine going from literally any other game in the series to this. Damn it, come on. Yes! Why is it so hard? Why are they so dumb? Because this game is finished. This game is totally finished. Oh, fuck. Come on, give me a good bounce. Damn it. Fuck it. How about we take one guy out? Well, never mind. Okay, bye. Stay sharp. Yeah, that might be a little too close. No, good game. I approve. Best gameplay in the series. Indeed. Hold on, let's get that checkpoint again. With one guy now. Alright. This game is a 10 out of 10. This is what I have to say to that. I know it gets lonely in the car after a while, but do you have to do this now? Yeah, of course we can Fulton the car, but I don't have the cargo to Fulton right now. You guys need to think outside the box, man. The game is programmed to let you Fulton things. Who cares? That's nothing special. You're just gonna get stunned or whatever, or Fultoned. We can't get in the car, unfortunately. As long as there's NPCs in it, we can't get in. Otherwise, I would totally drive him around because he's in dire need of a driver. Maybe, yeah, he's a perfect candidate for the FAP unit. She made it out, finally. This is why I got the checkpoint again, because now, you know, there's all these little things. Fire up your brain and start thinking about all the things you could do with this amazing AI. And soon, you too will find that this game is a fucking disaster. Well. Yeah, we can't get in the car. Man, I would totally drive him around. And I don't have a whole lot of gadgets right now, unfortunately, but... I mean, if you just try to Fulton the Jeep, is just gonna get stunned. And then comes back. Doesn't even notice it, man. But yeah, that's what they're programmed to do. And then just comes back. Probably not doing anything. Takes him a while. You good? Alright, all good. Nothing to see here. Maybe... I don't know. He gets out for that. Too bad. Did you try to knife me there? Oh shit. Well, that's not my problem. That's not a kill. Fuck it, might as well go get the other guys. Oh, hello. God damn it. Ooh, look at him. There's other missions with vehicles. I didn't even get a award for this. We will see other amazing vehicle interactions, don't worry. It gets much better. Or worse, depending on how you look at it. And let me just finish this nonsense mission. These guys have been here for like all day. I think that's one of them. No. Actually. Oh, that's one of them. God damn it, come on. Tailane. We should do some lethal non-kills, I guess. See this? This is perfectly, not very perfectly, actually. This is perfectly non-lethal, what we're doing right now. See that? Now he's gonna bleed to death. Oh shit. But that's not my problem. Oh fuck. Probably shouldn't just stand out here. To be completely honest. Ah fuck, come on. Some lethal non-kills. Oh, what's that? You're bleeding to death? Ah, that's not my problem, dude. It's the bullets, not me. Oh, that guy is still up. Ooh, look at him, still shooting. Yeah, we should maybe take some cover. Some form of cover. Just reabsorb the blood into your eyeballs and everything will be fine. Okay, so we need a couple more leg shots from this guy. Or, okay.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
Now he's slowly bleeding out. Yeah, don't help him or anything, yeah? I guess I deserve that for getting close. I forgot if I got the third guy too. Yeah, this is a good mission to do lethal non-kills. I didn't kill anybody, did I? I just fultoned them. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten closer there, but that's okay. At least they stay marked. Hold on. Maybe just get the two guys that matter. I did kill. Okay, Dim. Thanks for letting me know. Because of course this game doesn't actually count the kills for the score screen. Kills is yes or no. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do another mission then. Probably one of those missions where you have to kill one person or extract one person. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Never mind. I thought I had no kills. Ah, fuck it then. We'll just get them. Here, guys, hold this real quick. Okay, bye. One remaining. Kaz could not process that. Yeah.
Impressive work, boss. Your objective's complete. Get yourself out of the hot zone. By chopper or by land. It's your choice. Don't hang around.
Oh, maybe. Maybe, Dim. Yeah, and that one time that he got stuck under the vehicle.
You're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Well. We did Fulton one of them, so we'll get a little bit of dialogue. Because, you know, that's important.
Mission complete.
And how?
Ocelot got the details of the meeting out of that commander. It seems you've been doing your job just a little too well, boss. The Soviets have begun reinforcing the 40th Army's units in Afghanistan, sending in more men and new equipment. While things haven't exactly been easy for us up till now, they're about to get even tougher. More staff from each of the teams are active in the area of operations now.
Oh god.
That means some will be wounded.
I hate his tone of voice so much.
That's where the medical
Why?
team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death, so I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's Mother Base menu.
Why? Why is it so unbearably annoying every time he starts talking like that? Anyway, back to the ACC. No reason to be here. That's why we refer to this game with two words. A sad mess. Oh, this. Okay, let's see. If I actually care to do it that way, we could do stealth, no kills. With this method. And this. Oh god. Okay. Very important mission here. This mission has no less than 4 things to show that are complete fucking nonsense. Let's see. Helicopter, tank, intel file, and wolves. Yes. This is a great mission right here. To really look at some of the features. Let me bring, I don't know, this thing. And some C4. Grade 1 C4. More mashed potato than RDX.